Morton swinging away and socks this to deep left field. That is gone! Bryson Horton.
Wortham calls for the ball. It's a chest high snap. He looks down the middle of the field. He's going to throw the goal run. Has it in the middle. Intercepted. Intercepted, taking it down the far sideline. He steps out of bounds right at the line of scrimmage. And that's how you cap the game up. Jabril White called game on his third interception of the evening.
Sierra Smith quickly worked around, feeding the hot hand. Jasmine got it! 3 threes for number 23.
He finds Edwards. Edwards needs to get the shot up. Pulls up a deep three. Able to knock it down.
The counter-attack. Here comes Carla Ramos forward, looking for Noelle Lemus. She's gotten by the last defender. Valentine comes down. Noelle drills the keeper. Lemus. Lemus. And that is a DVC victory. And the Vikings are champions of California.
We are live here on DVC Vikings Live. We got a little bit of a change-up tonight, so the men's game for the rest of the season will start at 5:30, and then the women's will be the nightcap coming on at 7:30 or whenever this game is over. So we got a fun one on our hands, and we've got a special guest tonight for the first half of play. Obviously, she's got to go and coach up her team in the second half, but Casey Waters, the head coach of the DVC Vikings, joining us tonight as our color woman.
Happy to be here. Super excited to call the first half. And like I said, calm my nerves for the first half of my game.
Yeah, absolutely. You get your brain in the game, you get it going. Obviously, it's going to be a little bit different with you guys getting the nightcap game. How is that going to change up the game plan, if anything?
It's not going to change up the game plan. Just a different start time, and different time when the ball goes up. But still going to get after it, and hopefully my girls will be able to watch the guys and get a spark, before we get going. But excited to watch the guys get after it. We practice somewhat overlap, watch them get after it, so I'm hoping that they get it done tonight.
So tonight we got a team that is coming in ranked number 11 in the state. The Sacramento City Panthers have come in and they've really turned their year around. They were middle of the pack, about a 500 team last year, but I mean, whatever Andrew Jones is doing, he's doing something right, because this team has come out. They've been one of the hottest teams in all of 3C2A basketball, and they've only got 2 losses on the year, 18-12, and those 2 losses came San Joaquin Delta, 116. Obviously, we saw the Vikings have issues with Delta earlier this year as well, giving up a big lead, and also on December 8th, they lost against Fresno City College, and that was a 73-67 final. But they are riding a 2-game winning streak after that loss against Delta, and this is a team that is really top-heavy. It's 3, 5, 20, and 22. Those are the guys that are going to come and get after it. All 4 of those players give you 69 points per game. I mean, this is an offense that goes crazy. I mean, DVC is averaging 76 points per game. This team is averaging 88 points per game. That's 4th in the 3C2A, and it's because of those guys.
Yeah, that's super impressive, and hopefully if you can just stop one of them, if not 2 of them tonight, then, we're good to go. If not, it's going to be a long game and a grind, and hopefully we just keep up.
And so one thing to note as well is the margin of victory for this Panthers team was plus 16 in the preseason. But since going into Big 8 play, yes, they've only lost 1 time, but that margin has slivered down into single digits. It's currently at 9 with some inflated games here and there. But the last couple games they played have been 2-possession games, or they've lost, or they've had to go into overtime against CRC to be able to get over that victory. So this is a team that isn't necessarily trending in the right direction. Yes, they're still very good, but fatigue has a factor this late into the year.
Absolutely, this late in the year, fatigue, injuries, knock on wood, that doesn't happen tonight. But to me, a win's a win. As long as if you're grinding, whether it's 9 points, 16 points, 2 points, this time of year, if you can pull out a win, again, even if it's 9, take it. So if it's the little things, the big things, for us, it's going to be the little things to even just stay in the game. I think a 9-point win for them, either team, is going to be a good thing, especially this late in the year, approaching playoffs. We'll take it.
And when you look at the numbers across the board in the last game, I mean, this team just did extremely well against the Vikings the previous matchup, shooting 53% from the floor, 50% from beyond the arc. I mean, that 3 ball was dropping, and that's one thing that the Vikings are going to have to look out for tonight.
Yeah, if you get buried with 3s, that's definitely a hard game to come back from.
Yeah.
from experience on the women's side, so I know the men have all week in practice. That's all they've been working on is rotation. Make sure they're there on the catch so, they don't get buried. So I think they'll be ready for it, and if not, like I said, it's going to be a long game.
Yeah, and on the other side for the Vikings, Ben Tay has had a massive game, 29 points, and 3 other players were in double digits as well. So the Vikings do have the ability to score, but it's a matter of getting those stops and playing some clean games tonight.
Right. Biggest thing is trading baskets isn't going to make that big win for us. That'll keep us in the game, but if you get stops, whether you win by 2 points, if we're up by 2, you have to get stops. It's not going to come down to they hit a 3, we hit a 3, they hit a 3. You have to lock them up. So the biggest thing for us tonight is going to be defense for sure.
And for DVC, the Vikings coming to this one 8-12 on the year, 4-4 in Big 8 play, dropping the last game against Santa Rosa College. That was a 72-61 final. And both sides were missing some open shots early on in the game. The defense was going pretty well for both sides. And the Vikings honestly started to give that ball away. And the last 4 games against opponents, DVC has really just slowed down in the second half. It's kind of opposite of what we saw in the beginning of the year. The Vikings got off to a slow start and they pick it up in the second half. But since really that San Joaquin Delta loss where they were up 18 points and they started to just dribble away slowly and then lost in overtime, the Vikings have been such a slow team in the second half. How do you think they really get over that hump and put together a full 2 halves tonight?
Exactly like you said. They have to put down 2 halves. Whatever the spark is, they have to get started at the beginning, keep that momentum going. Again, defense. I think that starts with defense. You get some big-time rebounds, blocks, whatever that spark is, whether it's on the floor, off the floor, momentum definitely will get you going big-time shots and just kind of ride that wave. You can't really have any dips. I'm not saying that they can't miss shots, but just grab the rebounds, hustle hard, get on the floor. That carries throughout the game, and as long as you, like you said, 2 halves of that, they should come out on top of this game with the defense that, I even saw them working on in practice. Not getting buried with 3s. I think they should be able to pull this out.
And I might not be fully correct on this number, but I believe the last time a number 11 came here, it was Las Positas College, and DVC got the job done. So DVC is 2-0 against ranked teams this year. Maybe that giant killing streak can continue. The Vikings, some of the keys that I've got here, taking care of the basketball, no lazy passes, and that goes into it. A lot of times, some of those turnovers in the second half were what bit the Vikings in the rear end. And out of their 11 turnovers, 8 of them were in that second half in that Santa Rosa game.
Oh yeah, limiting turnovers is always going to make the game a lot smoother for us, and getting the other team to cough up the ball. So I think that'll seal the deal for us.
That goes with good perimeter defense. The Vikings have been so good in that little streak where they won 4 straight games, but really have struggled since then, getting their hands in the passing lanes and really forcing some tough passes. Drew Fisher, if you let him penetrate and you let him really dish it out, he's going to make you pay. And last but not least, quality over quantity. You got a guy inside in Dijon Lott who will turn your shots away. If you rush his shot, he will erase it off the board. So that'll send us to our starters here. So for the Sacramento City College Panthers, talking about it, they are number 11 in the 3C2A, currently 18-2 on the year, 7-1, leading the Big 8 at first place. And at a guard, it'll be the freshman out of Elk Grove, Sydney Duplessis. And this guy has been a baller this year. 21.3 points per game, and he's taken 104 free throw attempts. That's 25% of the team's total free throws on the year. Drew Fisher is starting at the other guard. The sophomore out of Galt, California. We saw Fisher. He is Mr. Everything. He can score, he can rebound, he can assist. 7.2 points per game, 8.7 rebounds per game, 8.4 assists per game, and he's also leading the team in steals at 48. This is a Swiss Army knife if there's ever been one. A sophomore out of Sacramento, California. Another guard will be Andrew Ferreira-Jones. Ferreira-Jones, a very capable scorer on the outside, and he's a guy where you cannot give him a sliver of space. 17.5 points per game alongside 6.2 rebounds, and he's shooting 42% from beyond the arc. The big man inside tonight, number 22, Dijon Lott, the sophomore out of Elk Grove, a monster. 20 points per game, 10 rebounds per game, averaging a double-double. And by the way, he's also got 68-plus blocks going into this game.
Jeez, that's a monster right there.
Had a double-double last time against the Vikings with 20 and 11, and the Vikings are going to need to really get inside the paint and play hard defense against the former Sports Stars cover athlete back in 2021. And the last last but not least, the 6'5 sophomore from Antelope, California, number 30, Josiah Williams. He's one of those glue guys. Every team's got to have some glue guys that really help you compete and get it going. He's one of those guys for Sacramento City College. On the other side, for Irv Anderson's Diablo Valley College Vikings, at one guard, it'll be the 5'10", 170 freshman from American Canyon, Kai Curry. Curry's been leading the Vikings in assists, and he's been so good just pushing the pace down the floor this year. I mean, he's one of the quickest players that you'll ever see as he races down the floor with complete authority. And another guard, it'll be number 5, the sophomore from Heritage, Lorenzo Pardo. Pardo's been one of the best outside shooters for the Vikings, aside from Tejas, obviously. And I expect to see a lot from Pardo tonight, be a pest on defense, and get those outside shots to drop. At another guard, it's the 6'2", 185 sophomore from College Park, Ben Tejas. I mean, what can you not say about Ben Tejas? Ben Tejas leading the Vikings in points per game at 18.8 points per game, 44% three-point shooting, 90% from the free throw line. Ben, I mean, the guy's just a baller. That's all you can really say. At a guard/forward, it's number 31, DJ Evans, getting his 3rd start of the year for the Vikings. DJ is a true 3-and-D player, and he can give you some extremely quality minutes if you give him a little bit of space. And last but not least, number 20, the freshman out of Las Lomas High School, it's Michael Wood. Wood has been so good in Big 8 play, giving you 11.4 points per game, as well as 8 rebounds. He's shooting at a 55% rate in Big 8 play from inside of the paint, also leading the team in blocks and steals, surprisingly. So when it's your center coming out here and giving you a ton of steals, it's massive. Vikings going to take the floor here, and we'll bring you the action on the floor as well. Reminder, our call is going to be opposite of what the camera has it, so if you're listening along, just remember it'll be a little bit separate. Taking the middle of the floor, of course, Dejan Lott, 6'8", 230, sophomore out of Elk Grove, going against the 6'6", 205 freshman from Las Lomas, and Michael Wood. And the Vikings set to go. Vikings in their gray tops, gray bottoms with the green numerals and the green trim. Sac City, black tops, black bottoms with the black numerals and the yellow trim. And we get it going here. Ball's batted up in the air. Sacramento City College wins it. And the Panthers will have it to start working left to right from our perspective. Duplessis running the offense early on. Kai Curry on the defensive assignment. Going straight to Ferreira Jones, firing away a 3. And Wood cleans up the glass as the Vikings push ahead quickly. It'll be Kai Curry setting it up for the Vikings. And Ben Tejas now returns it. And the Vikings are one of those teams where they're content to use the first 10 seconds of the shot clock to really read the defense, and that's what they did here for just a moment. Ben Tejas inside, gets it over to DJ Evans, and the 15-footer curls out. Lott with his first rebound of the night. It's Drew Fisher now, speedy, getting into the paint, kicks it back outside, and now Lott has it. Lott firing away from 3. When your big man's going outside and knocking down threes, that is a good sign for the Panthers and for the Vikings. Just another factor you got to add into the equation now.
Good start to the game for them.
Lorenzo Pardo now ball handling for the Vikes. Pushing it over the right wing. Ben Tejas gets it over to DJ Evans. Straight away 3. Hits the glass and it's in. DJ Evans, the bank is open. You'll take it. I don't know if he called it, but you'll take it any day. Tied up at 3 now, 8:45 remaining. Right wing attempt now for Duplessis. Back of the iron. Ben Tejas cleans up the glass. And now it's Kai Curry, not much of an outside threat, but he handles extremely well. And the Vikings will probe, but a lot of the times they won't use that first 10 seconds like we just spoke about.
They do a great job of spreading the floor. I did notice that. Ooh.
And a foul underneath the ball. Let's see who it's against. It might be against Josiah Williams as he was trailing Ben Tejas.
It's getting a little chippy. Just started. We like that.
First foul against Williams in this 3-3 game. Kai Curry to inbound up from the left side of the baseline. And going back to your point, Coach, I mean, when you got your big on the floor that's able to knock down threes, as Tejas knocks down a 3-point shot, Vikings.
That 3, it's going to turn into a trading baskets, like I said.
Oh, on the overplay, Evans allows a 3-point shot on the other side, and it's Ferreira Jones, stone cold knocking it down. I mean, the 3 balls are dropping tonight. On one side, it was Tejas and Ferreira Jones from the left wing answering. Working off the screen is Pardo. Pardo opened up a little bit of space, and from the side of the key, Lorenzo Pardo gets his first basket, and it's a mid-range jumper.
Everybody's showing off their offensive ability.
Fisher
right
with the hook shot inside, and that's the first points for Drew Fisher. Fisher only shot 2 attempts in the last game. Missed both of them. His only points were from the free throw line where he made 1. So Fisher making some adjustments in this early going to tie it up at 8. Lorenzo Pardo off another screen. Rolling to the basket is Wood. Wood gets the feed inside of the paint, works his speed.
That is just great post ability for me right there. Easy hook shot. Love to see it.
And that's the thing you got to realize. You got a bigger player on the other side at 6'8", and also just has a ton more size. You got to use your speed advantage if you're Wood in that situation.
Exactly.
Did it to perfection there, and now he's inside batting, banging. And it's going to be an opportunity at the free throw line for Lott. So speed on the left side, on the right side, it's Lott. And this is why he's so good. He can knock down the outside shot, he can get inside and finish, but he's just so darn strong that he can really just earn trips to the free throw line like very few in the Big 8.
The biggest thing for us right now, if we're going to double team him, is adjusting to that call right now. If we can't pick up anything else, okay, if the ref is going to call that right there, just trap him right there and not hound him.
First free throw, round and out. And yeah, I think it's just you understand who the officials are. Obviously, there's no scouting reports on the officials at this level, but I mean, the pool isn't that large. So when you look around and you get some familiar faces, you got to know, okay, they're going to call a game like this tonight.
Exactly. Adjust to your ref.
Lott with his 4th point now as he splits the pair of free throws, and it's 10-9 DVC with the lead throughout the first 3 minutes of play. Between the circles, it's Kai Curry. Bounce pass over to Michael Wood. Lott comes out to defend him, and now it's Tejas sprung free. Right wing 3-point attempt. Michael Wood rims out. Flying high to get the board is Ferreira Jones. Now it's Fisher quickly down the floor. Running in transition. Exits left. It was Williams with the great opportunity, but just couldn't quite get it to fill the cup. In transition, it's Michael Wood, and Michael Wood gets a trip to the free throw line now.
I'm enjoying watching this right now. The bigs are shooting threes. The guards are in there crashing the boards. It doesn't get any better basketball than everybody doing something right now. Like I said, I hope my girls are watching and getting inspired watching this game right now.
And so they are not going to call it on a shooting attempt, which is actually a little bit of a surprise.
Oh, yeah.
I guess they called it on the floor.
Up.
But instead, it'll be a baseline inbounds, and Pardo's able to get it. One thing to factor in as well, if you start getting these top-heavy players to get fouls early on, this could have a huge factor going into the game. Ben Tejas misses a shot from the right wing, cleared up by the Panthers. Crossover dribble for Duplessis, and now it's Williams from the baseline. Over to Ferreira Jones, right wing. DJ Evans is there to play defense with 15 seconds left. Behind the back with the dribble. Dribbles into a double, and now Michael Wood will pick up the foul. Just a tough call on the play. Wood, 2 quick fouls, and both of them shooting fouls. And they're actually going to call us on DJ Evans on the reach-in, so that's fortuitous for the Vikings in that situation. But you send an 86% free throw shooter to the free throw line, and you get away with it there, missing the first on the attempt. The threat of Ferreira Jones is you got to jump out on him when he's outside just because he's such a good 3-point shooter. But if you give him a little bit of space as he splits the free throws and ties the game up at 10, he'll slash you inside and make you pay.
Oh, yeah.
And it's Curry being pestered by Duplessis. And he goes behind the back. And now it's Pardo cutting down the lane, right hand. And he's fouled in the process. This will be the first on Lott. And this is good. If you get Lott to get into some foul troubles early, it's just what we were talking about a moment ago.
Right.
You start to find some success.
Just saying, if we could get him to sit down for a little bit, maybe we can make a run.
And instead, it's another reach-in on Ferreira Jones. So body language is not telling the story tonight in terms of fouls.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a little bit of fatigue instead of bond.
Right. End of the year, everybody's tired. What are they? So many games in, your body's breaking down.
20 games in.
Right.
I know. That's why I don't understand how those NBA guys just play night in, night out like that.
Tell me
professional
about it.
athletes for a reason, right?
Right.
First free throw rattles in. Lorenzo Pardo now with 3 points. Pardo, a 77% free throw shooter, but since Big 8 play, 94%. That's what you want to see.
Jeez.
Yeah, Pardo is a baller. Second free throw, nothing but net. And Pardo gives the Vikings a 2-point advantage here at 12-10. And now the Vikings bring on a little bit of a shell of a three-quarter court pressure. That's what I like to see. Fisher able to break the pressure down the left side of the wing. Swarmed by the Vikings, and the Vikings force a turnover here. The quickest man down the floor, it's Kai Curry getting the right block. Kai's first points come 4 minutes and 30 seconds in. And that's what you got to do. You got to muck up the game and do it in a quick trap. And Ben Tejas is able to defer it. They try to lob ahead over to Lott, and Tejas just jumped that ball perfectly. Tejas with the extra pass over to the corner, curls out. Lorenzo Pardo, a great look, but just couldn't get the shot to go. And now it's Lott in transition. And that'll be a foul against Kai. I believe his heels were just on the outside of that restricted area. And unfortunately for the Vikes, that's another opportunity for Lott to go to the free throw line. The one thing I will say about Coach Irv Anderson's teams is they are not afraid to lay their bodies on the line. I don't know what he's preaching. I don't know if it's because you have such a good assistant coach on the bench being able to train these athletes, but they are not afraid of contact. And you can see it right there. You see a 230-pound man sprinting down the floor, and you just got to take that contact and let it go.
Hey, like I said, when we're in practice, Coach Irv will get out there. He's in the practice jersey with them, going hard. They're not scared of anything. If you can practice with Irv and Tion in there, you're not going to be scared of Lott coming down the lane either. So I'm just saying, they're out there working hard, and I think it's paying off, especially right now. They just have to make sure, like you said, 2 halves of that for sure.
Substitution coming in as Brandon Hayward will come replacing Ferreira Jones, who's already got 2 fouls. So a little bit of the rotational depth, and you lose a shooter on the floor as Lott splits the second pair. So he's 2 for 4 from the free throw line, and the Vikings have a 3-point advantage. Yeah, seeing Coach Irv Anderson just running gassers with the team, I mean, I respect every single little bit of it. Banteas lowers the shoulder, keeps his hands on the ball as it was nearly reached away, and now it's a 15-footer from the baseline. Vikings just missing some very easy baskets there. Michael Wood off the mark. Duplessis. A nifty crossover. Kai Curry doing well to stay on top of it, and the double came to help. Ben Tejas gets the steal. Tejas one-on-one. Euro step inside, leaves it short once more. Fisher clears it. Once again, just those shots that need to drop, and they aren't happening right now. Nearly turns it over as Fisher. Fisher leading the team in assist to turnover at 4. So 4 assists to every turnover. And it's Banteas falling to the ground. DJ Evans sold out to get the stop. Vikings forcing steals left and right. And I believe it might be a double dribble on Michael Wood.
But no, you definitely see, I can tell right now, the guys, our guys are definitely playing with a different sense of urgency. And they're on the floor and they're diving, and they just practice to games. They're always working hard for sure.
Josh Tignor and Leo Wagner come in. They're joined alongside Brandon Hayward, Duplessis, and Drew Fisher. Those are the 5 on the floor for Sacramento City College. We'll get you the Vikings in just a moment. Bounce pass inside. It goes over to the post. Double for just a moment. It's Tignor reaching inside, spins around, loses his glasses, and leaves it short. Fisher able to get the O-board. And this is what you can't let happen. You can't let them have multiple opportunities at the ball. As another offensive rebound after the Duplessis missed shot. It was brought in by Leo Wagner, and Wagner is the one guy you really got to check out from the bench. He's averaging 10 points per game. He's a sophomore. He's had a lot of experience playing underneath this program, and he is the guy to key in the second unit for Sacramento City College. Banteas falling to the ground. He's spilled in the process, and I mean, he fell down very awkwardly. I'm glad to see him get up. I thought maybe he'd twist up his knee or something along those lines. Drew Fisher picks up his first, and that's the 4th on Sacramento City College here at the 13:40 mark. Elijah Keys will replace DJ Evans, so some size on the floor, and we'll get you the lineup for the Vikes. It's Elijah Keys joined alongside Michael Wood, Moselle Wilson, Ben Tejas, and Vinny Hurtado. Lone starters on the floor are Wood and Ben Tejas. Baseline inbounds over to Moselle Wilson, and Mo will shuffle it over to Ben Tejas. Tejas from NBA range, fouled in the process. 3 opportunities from the free throw line as Duplessis reaches out, trips Tejas, and Tejas having an opportunity to extend the lead for the Vikings here.
That's his first. Ben Tejas to the line, shooting 3.
Tejas, one of the best free throw shooters for the Vikings here at 90.3%. Almost cursed it there as he went a little strong, but Tejas able to find the bottom of the net. First free throw is in. One thing I've learned about Ben, though, it's hard to curse him. His stroke is just so Peter.
Right.
Second attempt, and I did curse him.
Yeah.
Tejas getting his 1 out of 10 misses.
Right.
And something to factor in as well right now, the athletic training staff working on Lott on the far side here.
That ankle, yeah, I saw him grab it when he went down for sure.
Third attempt, 2 for 3. Ben Tejas goes from the line. He's got 5 points, and the Vikings have a 3-point advantage over the number 11 team in the 3C2A.
Well, we'll definitely see how this team does without him. without Lott.
And Hayward passes over to Fisher with 18 seconds left on the shot clock. Fisher, crossover, kicks it out to the corner. A three-point shot taken, and it's missed by Wagner. And it's a foul on the floor, and I believe maybe, let's see who is on. It's the 6th foul on Sacramento City College, and I believe it's going to go against Josh Tignor, and that'll be his first. So just like that, within the first 6:45 of play, the Vikings are already 1 away from the double bonus. Or the single bonus, I should say. Moselle Wilson, a handoff over to Tejas, and now Vinny Hurtado, pump fakes from the left wing, looking for a screen. Instead, passes over to Tejas. Tejas clearing some space, spins inside, 12-foot floater.
The bounce
the back
is
of the iron, it's good.
The bounce is good.
The bank is open, the bounce is good, and the Vikings have an 18-13 advantage here. Ooh. Leo Wagner caught up, and he's called for a travel. It's actually Josh Tignor, the 6'4 center. And the energy has really been brought on tonight by the Vikings here.
So again, don't get buried in threes. Play good defense and keep opening up this gap. I think we'll be okay.
And one thing to factor in with Lott as well is obviously Lott's very strong, but the Vikings have very agile bigs, so make him move laterally and test that ankle.
Right.
On the overplay, nearly a turnover there as Wagner made a nice move on the ball, knocking it out of bounds, and the Vikings will keep it with 23 seconds left on the shot clock. Fisher off the floor, in comes Ferreira Jones. So it's going to be interesting to see. It's going to be a lot of ball handling by Duplessis in this lineup. And it's Moselle Wilson now working between the circles, 18 seconds left. Handoff over to Ben Tejas, clear some space with the key screen, and Ben Tejas another three. Ben Tejas 10 points throughout the first 7 minutes and 30 seconds of play. Vikings with the advantage here, 21-13. They're bringing on that three-quarter court pressure. Hasn't really played its dividends up to this point. And now a nice turnaround move inside of the post for Ferreira Jones. He's known as an outside shooter, but man, those post moves are working tonight. 6 points for him. And it's 21-15. Michael Wood now scanning the floor. Tejas once more. NBA range, no go. Side of the iron, a good contest there by Brandon Hayward, fully selling out to try to stop that shot. Duplessis to a mid-range jumper, and the ball was tipped over into DJ Evans' hands as it was missed by Brandon Hayward. One thing that the Vikings are really fortuitous to have on this roster as well is you've got so many true point guards. I mean, you've got 3 or 4 point guards on the roster. And when a point guard can score like that, it's massive as well. Mo Wilson, I like to call him the little big man because he does so many great things when he penetrates, gets inside of the post, and even some of the drop-off plays are massive. Obviously, he doesn't have the size of GP2, but man, he plays very similar to him.
Right. That was one of the conversations I know Herb was having with him, and even I jumped in and said, "Are you scoring as much as you should?" And Herb was like, "Talk to him," and I was like, "I will." I was like, you know, if you have the opportunity to score, take it. We don't care how small you are. If 2 points is 2 points, get to the basket. And so, like you said, his ability to do so is what we like to see.
Gavin Martinez comes into the game for Sacramento City College alongside DeJean Lott. Ooh. And now it's a deep 2-point shot. The stroke is looking so clean. It's the Ferreira Jones and Tejas show tonight. And it's 23-17. Vikings have the advantage throughout the first 9 minutes, 10 seconds of play. Fisher comes to the scorer's table for Sacramento City College.
My fear is that's Ferreira Jones just getting warmed up.
Yeah, exactly. You got to factor that in. Extra pass inside. Yep. Pump fakes, gets the contact. That's the first foul called against Lott. And it's Elijah Keys, man. Elijah has been so good since really, I can't think of the game off the top of my head. I believe it was against another ranked team. It was against College of the Siskiyous, there you go, the last preseason game for the Vikings, where Elijah Keys just went to the line so many times, was so composed, and really got the Vikings into a really close game.
Wow.
And just on cue, Elijah Keys knocks on the first free throw. He's only shooting 70% from the free throw line, but man, Keys just has that composure to him. Keys not necessarily the biggest big, but I just love the game he's got.
Bro,
second free throw in as well.
Take it. Not the biggest guy, but super strong. We'll take it.
Built like a boulder.
Right.
He's like Sue from last year.
Right.
25-17, Vikings with the 8-point lead. Driving and kicking out to Fisher. It was Wagner to Fisher. And now Fisher working against Moselle Wilson. The extra pass goes back over to Wagner, and Wagner called for the travel. Coach Andrew Jones and the Panthers giving the officials a little bit of an earful there.
Oh, yeah.
Still an 8-point advantage for the Vikings. Just a little over 10 minutes played here, or just a little under 10 minutes, I should say. And it's Hurtado getting a lot of minutes here with the second group. Moselle Wilson, dribble handoff over to Michael Wood. And Michael Wood stretched outside.
The
center from
done
deep.
outside today. I love to see it.
First advantage and double digits of the game goes to the Vikings here, 28-17. And it's Lott trying to answer with the right wing. Fouled and one. 2 for 2 from beyond the line, and Lott's going to go to the free throw line as he was fouled by Elijah Keys.
I definitely meant our bigs getting it done. I didn't meant for Lott to turn around and knock that down. But again, impressive by bigs on the outside today, knocking down threes today.
Absolutely.
I am impressed.
Duplessis will check back in, replacing Gavin Martinez. And that's a tough call there. I think maybe you just call that as Keys was in the landing space, because I didn't really see the contact too well.
I didn't either.
But able to capitalize on the 4-point play there.
And that's exactly what I mean. Right back into the game by threes. We can't let them back into the game, and the more we can just pull away from this is the better off for us.
And it's 9 points now for Lott and 7-point advantage for the Vikings here after the 4-point play. Moselle Wilson, pump fakes from the 3-point line, left all alone, and Keys kisses us off the glass for his first field goal. 4 points now for Elijah. Back up to 9. Duplessis reaches inside, the reverse to English. What a nifty finish by Sidney Duplessis. Back down to 7 as Curry's going to come to the scorer's table for the Vikings now alongside DJ Evans. It's Vinny Hurtado working off a key screen. Finds Pardo in the corner. Pardo fires away for 3. Too strong, Fisher.
It's something, and when as it's getting closer, to make sure we take off more time off the shot clock.
And the reach-in foul will go against Moselle Wilson there. And the Vikings have gotten into the single bonus here. Obviously, it was an offensive foul for the 7th foul, but they've been here for about 4 minutes, but it's been a lot of outside game. I want to see them go inside and really just start to earn some trips and some points from the free throw line.
Right. Speaking of fatigue, the way to definitely get tired in this game is to run down and shoot in the first 2, 3, 4, 5 seconds of the shot clock and just continue to do that. You're going to tire yourselves out. But if you're able to make the defense work or get to the next shot or that extra pass and really knock that down, find the open person, then you're good to go. So unless whoever has the hot hand, I'm going to say pass the ball around and find the person that's open like we've been doing, and I think we're good to go. But let's get back to what we know.
For the Vikings, it is Lorenzo Pardo, DJ Evans, Ben Tejas, Elijah Keys, and Kai Curry. And the official had a little stoppage in play. I think they maybe were resetting the play clock. The lob over to Lott. Keys was there trying to knock that ball away. And now the right-handed hook shot, nearly flat-footed. I mean, the one thing you can't factor, he's only 6'8", but that wingspan is massive.
Right. Only 6'8".
Yeah, right. We're spoiled watching so much NBA ball, right? And the advantage falls down to 5 points now as Sac City starts to find their groove here, 30-25 at the 8:35-minute mark. It's Curry trying to work some offense. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Back over to DJ Evans, and Evans, a long 3-point shot. Lott able to get the rebound, pushing down the floor now. Wagner, cross-court pass, and it's a cutting Ferrer Jones as Ferrer Jones is fouled on the play. 2 more free throws, and that's going to be the 6th on the Vikings. Foul goes against Ben Tejas. That's his first. And so the Vikings have forced 8 fouls by Sac City, but I can't really tell you the free throw differential because we don't have live stats, but I believe it's something along the lines of like 9-2 right now.
Yeah.
Or 9-5 maybe. Vinny Hurtado is going to come in replacing Ben Tejas. Tejas only a quick few minutes on the floor. And splitting the pair now is Ferrer Jones, as he's 2 for 4 now, and he's got 9 points. So this is where it gets a little interesting for the Vikings now. You have 2 outside shooters in DJ Evans and Lorenzo Pardo, but you got 2 real point guards on the floor. And it's Hurtado handling the ball over to Pardo. 14 seconds left on the shot clock. Duplessis gets screened off, and Pardo goes wide right. Elijah Keys gets the offensive rebound, though. Keys using some power, but he overshoots the whole basket. Good job by Duplessis coming out behind him to change the shot. 4-point advantage as Duplessis nearly loses the ball. Running the offense from the top of the key. Swerves inside and a travel once more. Slipping and sliding every single time we've seen Duplessis cut down the wing. He's had that problem tonight. Maybe got to change some shoes at halftime or something.
Wipe him off.
And the Vikings still holding a 4-point advantage here. And Sacramento City College trying to bite and claw their way back into this one. It's Vinny Hurtado working off a key screen, and the mid-range jumper for Vinny is good.
It's something about those solid screens that just hard to come off of for the defense when Elijah's in.
Yeah, Elijah lays some tough screens. I mean, Wood does as well. Those are the two main screeners for the Vikings here. And a reach-in's called against Kai Curry. Yeah, that was a very nice play. Dejan Lott got it inside. Keys was there to box him out, and then Curry just came inside, knocked that one away. And they're going to call a little too much contact, but fortunately for the Vikings, that's only their 6th.
That looked like a perfect poke. Like he knew where it was going. Like we practiced that, and he was about to be off to the races. But again, know your refs and adjust.
And so Curry with 2 fouls will get a breather now. Ferreira Jones gets the inbounds pass, and too strong, Elijah Keys able to get the rebound. Hurtado over to DJ Evans, the shoulder fake, and the pass over to the left wing. Hurtado doesn't take the 3. Instead, a cross-court pass over to the corner, and it's Lorenzo Pardo curling in.
And that's what I mean, make that extra pass to find the person, not just take the first shot. That was perfect execution there.
Vikings back up to a 9-point advantage as Lott tries to get some work inside from the low block left. And man, what a strong finish. Lott with the finesse and the strength there.
Impressive, covered by 3 people. He's got people flying in and out around him, and he's still able to focus on his finish. That is very impressive.
And the Vikings will send Romeo Traylor alongside Michael Wood to the scorer's table as Moselle Wilson on the floor will get the timeout.
That's true point guard mentality. As soon as it got crazy, he said, wait a minute, ref, I'm right next to you, timeout. I need this.
For the first time in the first 14 minutes of play, essentially, we'll get a stoppage in play. So a full timeout, we'll take it as well here on DVC Vikings Live. I got the call wrong on the floor. It was only a 30-second timeout. The Vikings want to keep this one pushing.
Yeah,
Moselle Wilson
wanted the ball back.
Exactly. And with the rotation, with the timeout, I should say, a rotation on the floor here as Romeo Traylor comes onto the floor for the first time. He's joined by DJ Evans, Vinny Hurtado, Michael Wood, and Lorenzo Pardo. Hurtado will be the point guard in this unit here. Flipping over to Traylor. Traylor with the knee brace on the right side, the headband on tonight, and the crossover dribble, clearing up some space. Left elbow, too strong up in the air. Lott just completely blotting out the sun for that board. Ferreira Jones over to Duplessis. Now Ferreira Jones with his mullet. Will rotate around over to Duplessis from the right wing. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Hurtado comes out to pester him. And now it's Fisher working inside. Fisher, the extra pass. Lott cutting across the basket. And it's going to be Wood called for another foul, his 2nd. And that will be I think they're going to call this one on the shot attempt. It would be a 1-1 if he wasn't in the action of shooting anyways. But man, Lott has just been living it up. Already 5 free throw attempts tonight. Vikings have the 7-point advantage here, and Dejan Lott shooting 2 free throws, trying to cut back into that. A deep breath, and this is something that I really like to see by bigs when they go to the free throw line. 14-point now as the first free throw is in for Lott, but I want to see them take their time. There's no point of trying to rush it. You got to get that little Giannis on. Just get your routine, get yourself going, slow down the game a little bit. Let everybody get a breather.
That's something you literally have to hear me say to my bigs is, hey, calm down, take a deep breath before they shoot their free throw. So it's nice to see him do it on his own.
4 for 7 here. It's Wood working against Lott. Lott knocks it away, and the Vikings will keep the ball.
It's always fun to hear the crowd get into it.
Back into the game, and the Vikings will send out Keys instead of Wood there. Wood, that'll actually be only his first foul, so I got to get my scorebook up to date at the halftime break. Lorenzo Pardo springs free, overshoots everything on his three-point attempt there. Still a 6-point advantage for the Vikings here as Drew Fisher will dribble with his right hand, walking back between the circles now. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Fisher out to the corner. Duplessis didn't have enough space to take a three. Instead, he'll defer back over to Williams. Extra pass to Fisher now, and Fisher drops it off. Lott once more, overshot it, got his own board, and just so quick to get the rebound and go back up. 16 points already for Dejan Lott. Vinny Hurtado in transition tries to knock down the mid-range jumper, but left it short. And now it's Duplessis going inside the right-handed hook shot. Man, both his baskets tonight have been extremely nice. Goes inside with the hook shot, puts some English on the ball, and Sacramento City College cuts the lead down to 2 now as the Vikings 35, Sacramento City College 33. And it's a 30-second timeout. We'll take it as well here with 4:52 remaining here in the first half of play on DVC Vikings Live. Back here on the floor talking to head coach of the DVC Vikings women's team, joining us for another 5 minutes here before the halftime break. And talking about Lott and that little timeout segment that we had, he's got 16 points already. How do you stop him?
Well, I can tell you how you can help yourself is one thing is you cannot help off of Lott. Just as we saw right there, driving in, you saw Keys help off of him, which created space for the dump off to him under the basket. If he's under the basket, whoever's guarding him has to stay on to him, and whoever's coming crashing in needs to stay on them. But helping off of Lott is not the key to winning the game tonight.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be an adjustment that they'll talk about. The halftime break in 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Ball was knocked away. Pardo nearly got his pocket pick, but Fisher hit it too strong out of bounds.
2-point game, just like that. As long as we back to defense and not getting buried under threes is the key to the game. If there's anything I say tonight, that's it.
Inbounds pass as Ben Tejas comes back into the game, replacing Romeo Traylor. It's a handoff over to Tejas. Tejas from the free throw line shovels it over to DJ Evans. The extra pass out to the left wing. 3-point shot taken by Wood. And Lorenzo Pardo comes inside trying to get the rebound. Lott knocked it away, and Duplessis comes away with it. Cutting inside, another shot off the glass as Duplessis ties it up 35 all. 2 straight buckets by Sidney Duplessis. And now the Vikings need an answer badly here. Ben Tejas, pump fakes, gets Lott to drop. And everything but the basket. Opportunity to take the lead now for Sacramento City College. Fisher drops it back over to Lott, and he'll get the ball back with 22 seconds. Now they'll work Fisher off the ball as Duplessis will dribble with his right hand. Mid-range jumper, and it's become the Duplessis show. 6 straight points for the freshman out of Elk Grove, and the first lead of the game, if I'm not mistaken, for Sacramento City College here, 37-35. Just like that, an 11-point advantage turns into a 2-point advantage now for Sacramento City College, and Michael Wood springs free for a left wing 3, and just couldn't get it to go. Fisher, driving kick, Duplessis, 3-point shot, no go. Vikings come away with it. It's Tejas running down the far side of the floor. Tejas whips it inside over to Wood, reaches around his defender. Ben Tejas nearly falls out of bounds, gets it over to Pardo in time. Out to the corner, Evans. Flat shot, another rebound by Dejan Lott. Josiah Williams lowers the body, no call there. And let's see which way it's gonna go. And I believe it will go against Lorenzo Pardo, but the foul will be on the floor. That's the 9th team foul, so 1 away from the double bonus now for Sacramento City College, and they'll send Josiah Williams to the free throw line. And this is something that the Vikings do that I don't think I've ever seen any other team do. A full line shift on the floor. 5 replacements come in. It'll be Kai Curry, Moselle Wilson, Elijah Keys, Isaiah Pullen, who's been playing some quality minutes for the Vikings as of late, alongside Romeo Traylor. Those are the 5 on the floor for the Vikes.
There's nothing like getting fresh legs on the floor, and just watch what this will do. That's when they do that full 5 shift.
And the 1-and-1 opportunity is missed on the first attempt, but Fisher just drawing some space. He got twined underneath with Romeo Traylor, I believe. And another foul will now send Fisher to the free throw line to shoot 2, as that's the 10th foul on the Vikings here.
Coach's worst nightmare. You just subbed in a whole fresh line, a fresh 5, and they just fouled on a free throw attempt.
So tough. You want to fight and you want to box out, but you can't get intertwined like that.
Right. Adjust to your referees. Again, referees never change the call, but you can always adjust to what they're calling.
Fisher only shooting 65% on the year, but he's shooting 82% in Big 8 play. So trending in the right direction there. Fisher got the first basket for Sacramento City College, but since then has been held off the board until possibly this point.
Hey.
And the first free throw, out. Misses the first attempt, but because the Vikings have sent Sacramento City College into the double bonus now, he'll have another chance from the line. One thing the Vikings are very fortunate about is, I believe every free throw has been split tonight by Sac City. The second one splits as it's right on cue, and Fisher's got 3 points now. 38-35, Vikings trail by 3 after leading one time by 11. Pull in, handoff over to Moselle Wilson. Moselle shows off the handles as he shovels back over to Kai Curry. Curry off of the screen, extra pass over to Pullen. Pullen driving inside. Pullen gets inside and just washed behind the basket. Terrific defense by Josh Tignor. And now Fisher will slow down the pace as he crosses the midcourt stripe. Backs it out, 2:30 left in this first half of play. Towson to come over, and it's Brandon Hayward coming over to get the ball. Now it's Duplessis. Part of the reason why the Panthers were able to come back into this one is 6 straight points. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Duplessis from NBA range. Front of the iron miss. Trying to go over the back, and I believe it'll be Josiah Williams' second foul there. And because the Vikings are in the single bonus, it'll send Romeo Traylor to the free throw line.
And this is where we say free throws wins games. Exactly right here. Such a close game. If it ends up being a close game at the end, these free throws could make a huge impact. So every free throw counts. So you're saying Sacramento has split everything. We need to put everything in.
Yeah, absolutely. Traylor only 4 for 6 on the year, 2 for 2 in Big 8 play, and the first half of the 1-and-1 is good. Romeo has been really a nice calming force for this Vikings second and third unit. Ironically, we call him Mr. Chaos because of what he's able to do defensively on the floor, but he's a calming force for the Vikings there as he knocks down both the free throws and cuts the lead for Sac City down to 1, 38-37. And it's Fisher now, whipping over to the right wing. Duplessis gets it back over to Fisher. Fisher doubled for a moment, able to defer over to Brandon Hayward, and now it's the Fisher show. Fisher, a lob over the left elbow, driving inside, spun around with 6 seconds left. Fisher nearly knocked out of bounds. And it'll be last touch off the Vikings, so 4 seconds remaining on the shot clock here, 1:44 remaining in the first half. And Dejan Lott alongside Ferreira Jones will come back. So it's Ferreira Jones, Dejan Lott with Duplessis, Fisher, and Josh Tignor. Those are the 5 on the floor, as there'll be a baseline inbounds from the corner now for Ferreira Jones. Remember, only 4 seconds remaining here. That's why they bring back in Lott. Over to Tignor, short left wing jumper, short. Elijah Keys tries to get a space inside, but Lott with another O-board, and now his 18th points. Second chance points have really bit the Vikings in the rear end up to this point. Moselle Wilson from the left wing with 18 seconds left. The crossover dribble, springs free, mid-range jumper, 16-footer's good. Moselle Wilson with 4 points now for the Vikings, as it's a 1-point advantage now for Sac City. Vikings trying to get a stop here and possibly get the lead going into halftime break. Duplessis, Fisher, back over to Duplessis. Working from the left wing extended. Over to Ferreira Jones. Turns around. Spots up a three. No go. Keys had it knocked out of bounds. And the baseline official will defer over to the sideline. Sideline says it's over to Sacramento City College. So second chance opportunities have really been the bane of the Vikings' existence tonight. And it's been 22 inside, mainly getting those opportunities.
Bring out the three-point shooters.
For Jones, springs free, 15-footer from the baseline is good.
I didn't mean for them.
Ferreira Jones has been a good three-point shooter, but man, his inside game has been swell as well. 11 points now, and the Vikings trail by 3. Kai Curry clearing some space. Tejas checks back into the game. And I'll have to whip it back around. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. 40 seconds remaining in the first half. Tejas with his cut-off sleeves. Over to Moselle Wilson. Wilson off a pull-in screen. Steps into a deep two-point shot. The straightaway jumper, no go. And now an opportunity to hold for the last shot. 25 seconds here with the three-point advantage for Sacramento City College. And their number 11 team in the state and the number 1 team in the Big 8 having an opportunity to try to bring this one up into two-possession game at the halftime break. It's Fisher over to Lott. Curry gets inside. Triple team Lott gets the contact, the basket. And he'll go to the free throw line to close this one out. 7.7 seconds remaining on the clock. Dejan Lott dominating this game in the early going. 20 points and one more opportunity to cross the three on the three-point play. Wagner, Duplessis, alongside Lott, Brandon Hayward, and Fisher. That's the rotational pieces that they put on the floor. And now Dejan Lott trying to cross that tee on the three-point play. Lorenzo Pardo come to the scoreboard, or the scorer's table, I should say. As the free throw's good, Lott's got 21 points. He leads the game. And it's a 45-39 advantage for Sacramento City College. The Vikings came out strong, but 6 straight points by Sidney Duplessis alongside a heavy load of Dejan Lott has put the Vikings in a trailing position.
21 in the first half, that's super impressive.
I only have 32 points here on my my little shot board, so I might need to give him some extended sections here. I've only had one player go beyond 32, and I believe that was Lexi. Turnaround mid-range jumper. Hurtado unable to get the shot to go. And the Vikings will trail by 6 after the first 20 minutes of play, 45-39. And it's been the Dejan Lott show as the former Sports Stars cover athlete continues to show why he's such a force to be reckoned with and one of the main reasons why Sacramento City College is 18-2 on the year. So before I send you over to work with your staff and get yourselves ready for the second half of our doubleheader, what are some of the adjustments that the Vikings need to come in and make to be able to get the lead back and get this win against the number 11 team?
Again, just that momentum that they started off with. I think the shots that they took at the beginning, they came out with the three-pointers, the two-pointers. They were just rolling and they had good rhythm and just good shot selection in the first half. They just need to keep up with that and just the defense. They let Dejan Lott. Yeah. Lott just get off, and he got too comfortable for sure.
Yeah.
He got a couple of foul calls in his favor, but I don't think that means we should take off at any time. And we should just keep hounding him inside. He's going to get more fatigued, and even I saw him starting to walk back at the end, so he's getting tired. Continue to wear him down, and I think we'll be okay. Keep him pressure on him with the fouls, and nobody can sustain like that unless he's Superman, which he's showing to be right now. But I think when he was out, we definitely began to start to pull away. So if we can get him worn down or even just out of the game to sit down for a little bit, we have a shot at this by any means necessary. Again, don't get buried in threes, and we'll be able to stay afloat in this game.
Coach Casey, thank you so much for joining us. Look to have you at maybe some more games later this year.
I enjoyed it. Thank you for having me. Wish us luck.
So that'll bring us to our halftime break. And just a reminder, folks, if you can give us a like and a subscribe here, it helps us quite a ton. We love to bring you as good of a broadcast quality as we can here on DVC Vikings Live. And your support with the subscriptions and the likes and even commenting on the videos helps us quite a bit. So that'll send us to our halftime break. We'll be back in about 13 minutes on the other side for the second half of action here. 45 Sacramento City College, 39 DVC after the first 20 minutes of play here on DVC Vikings Live. Back to the floor here with 20 minutes left on the clock. And we're just about ready to get the second half of the first half of our doubleheader on its way. It'll just be me now as Casey Waters has gone to prep for the second half of the doubleheader. And the Vikings will send out a unit composed of Lorenzo Pardo, Michael Wood, DJ Evans, with Kai Curry and Ben Tays to get this half started. On the other side, it's Duplessis going alongside Josiah Williams, Ferreira Jones, Drew Fisher, and the man of the night so far, Dejan Lott. Vikings had an 11-point advantage after the second unit came out for Sacramento City College, but Dejan Lott quickly closed that one out. Second chance points have been what the Vikings have really struggled against right now. And the Vikings with Kai Curry and 14 seconds left. Swings it over to DJ Evans. Straight away three-point shot. DJ Evans gets the score going for the Vikings. He is now got 6 points with 2 made threes. Vikings cut it down to 3 as Fisher works past Lorenzo Pardo, and now it's Fisher shoveling over to Ferreira Jones. Ferreira Jones, high arcing 3. Kai Curry getting the rebound. A good contest by DJ Evans on that attempt here. Now it's Lorenzo Pardo in transition. Pardo straight away 3. Lorenzo Pardo's got 10 points now, and it's 45-45, and I think we might actually get an additional timing by Casey Waters as she sits next to me, and she picks up the headphones, so some additional time here as Ferreira Jones from the corner knocks it down. Vikings able to tie it up at 45, pardon me, and then Ferreira Jones puts up his 14th point now. And Casey, thanks for joining us again. I thought we would lose you for the second half.
I was having way too much fun, that's all.
I'll take it, and as much time as you can give me, I'll take it as well. So it's DJ Evans from the right wing. Back over to Kai Curry with 12 seconds left. And the 3 ball has been dropping throughout the first couple minutes of play here in the second half. 5 seconds left. Picking inside over to Michael Wood. Michael Wood, extra pass, 15-footer. And it's too strong for Kai Curry. Long rebound goes over to Fisher there as the Vikings weren't quite in place. Duplessis, the lob inside. It was tipped by Tejas, but Josiah Williams still able to fly inside and get the layup to go. Back to a 5-point advantage now for Sac City. 50-45 at the 8:08 minute mark. It's been a pretty frantic pace throughout the first 2 minutes of play here.
I was gonna say, what did I miss?
Mid-range jumper now. Tejas a little too strong. DJ Evans flies inside, gets the jump ball as Ferreira Jones. And DJ Evans gets tied up there, but the possession arrow will go over to Sacramento City College. So flip the arrow there, but terrific effort by the sophomore guard from Oakland, California. And now from the near side of the baseline, it's Ferreira Jones to inbound it.
31, DJ Evans.
Michael Wood comes out, and Elijah Keys come back in. And one thing I want to see the Vikings do here in the second half is maybe send out some of that too big look that we've seen for the Vikings so many times this year with both Keys and Wood. Ferreira Jones had it for a moment. Now it's Williams, turns around, 3-point shot. And when your role players are starting to knock down baskets like that, that is huge. 5 points now for Josiah Williams. And what effort there. I mean, turn around, pop up, and spot up.
With a hand in your face.
And in transition, Kai Curry able to get to the right elbow and stop the bleeding for just a moment. A lob ahead over to Lott. Lott gets trapped underneath the basket, fights his way back. Tejas boxing out Williams to get the rebound, and Keys did a good job on defense there. And the pace has turned up to 11 throughout this first little moment here. Ben Tejas wrapped up nearly a moment, no foul called. And now it's over to Kai Curry once more to call the set with 15 seconds remaining. Hand off over to Tejas, hook pass over to Kai Curry. The extra pass, DJ Evans works inside, gets to a spot 14 feet out, left it short. Shot clock reset, and the Vikings turn over, so it didn't matter. Duplessis now working in transition. Leaning away, lobs it up. Lott nearly gets the offensive board. Instead, it's over to Fisher, back over to Lott. Lott tried to dunk it, missed it. Fisher, another opportunity, and the Vikings get away scot-free in that situation. Very fortuitous.
Ooh.
Wood and Trailer to the scorer's table for the Vikings. And you're going to see a lot of line shifts if the pace continues to stay like this.
Oh, yeah.
It's Kai Curry from the right wing. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Back over to Evans. Evans for 3. DJ Evans splash.
There it is.
9 points now for TJ, and it's back to a 3-point game. Pardo putting on the four-court press against Fisher here as Fisher crosses the timeline with 23 seconds left. Fisher deciding to go all the way inside, and now it's over to the right wing. Williams out. Ball's tipped up. Fisher wanted the call, but good defense by Pardo, being able to get the rebound for the Vikes. Tejas spins around. Fisher picks his pocket. Fisher inside. Keys is in front of him. Goes up the reverse. And the terrific finish by the sophomore from Galt, California. 5 points now for Fisher, and it's a 5-point advantage for Sacramento City College here. 15:40 remaining. Curry gets his man to flow, and Curry gets the contact. Duplessis picks up his second foul, and Kai Curry has really struggled from the free throw line this year. Only 39.5%, 19% in Big A play. So for a guy that's so athletic and able to really make his way to the line so often, I mean, I want to see him start to get these to drop. I don't know, it's like not necessarily hitching a shot, but it's like he extends to his calf and then short arms it most of the time. But as I continue to complain about his form, able to knock down the first.
Like you said, if your role players are able to knock down shots, that's the biggest thing. Role players, again, we're not asking you to do everything, but when it's your time to do what you're supposed to do, we need you to knock it down. Makes the game a lot easier.
And I complain, and he makes both the free throws. I'll take those every single time. Substitution now for the Vikings now as Romeo Traylor comes in with Ben Tejas, Michael Wood, DJ Evans, Lorenzo Pardo. Those are the 5 on the floor on the other side. Coming in is Leo Wagner for Sacramento City College. Vikings putting on that three-quarter court pressure once more. Falling out of bounds, able to get it over to Lott inside, and Lott fights through Traylor, getting through contact. Dejan Lott now at 23 points, a terrific feed as Leo Wagner was falling out of bounds. Back to a 5-point advantage. Vikings can't seem to get out of this range here. Vikings need a nice second half of play, and the second foul throughout the first 5 minutes of play will be a good call for the Vikes here.
Sac City puts on a lot of pressure on the guards, so I think they're doing a great job of handling pressure, especially with no calls, and the refs are doing a great job of calling the calls when they need to be called.
So 2 fouls on Sacramento City College, 0 on the Vikings here, 57-52 to the advantage for Sacramento City College. Pardo scanning the floor. And a 5-second violation on the Vikings. They're unable to get the inbounds in time. Pardo triggered it right as they blew the whistle. Man, a tough call and just a bad turnover. The Vikings have been very slow in the last 4 games in the second half of play. And they leave Ferreira Jones, who turns around. Lott tips it up in the air and able to get it, but Traylor causing chaos and picks the ball away. It's Lorenzo Pardo from low block left, high off the glass. And Pardo with a nifty finish, 12 points for him. Romeo Traylor just doing everything on that last play. From the corner, Leo Wagner, no go, and a foul underneath the basket as Ferreira Jones will go to the free throw line for 5th and 6th attempts on the night.
So Pardo, number 5.
It's something about doing all that work just to not come up with that rebound. You finally get them to miss that 3 that we've been talking about, them not burying us in threes. We got to get that rebound as well.
And the hard part about it is you were getting the better position over Lott as the first free throw is missed by Ferreira Jones. Continuing to split the trend here. And as I get you the substitutions in just a moment, yeah, it's just so tough. The Vikings are in position right at the basket, but it's just the size and the arm span of Dejan Lott being able to get those extended plays.
Yeah.
Ferreira Jones now with 15 points as he splits at 3 for 6 from the free throw line. And the Vikings send out a unit. The 2 bigs, as I was just asking for in a moment ago, when Keys and Wood join alongside Moselle Wilson. Ben Tejas from the right wing. Left it short. Lott got the positioning and the rebound here. And Pardo playing free safety down the floor. The catch made by Duplessis. Extra pass to the corner. Ferreira Jones cuts to the hole. And both the bigs converge there. The block was made by Wood, but I believe it's Keys that'll pick up the contact on the body there.
Now, I don't know about you. This angle, it looked like Keys had a hand on the ball. Now, when bodies are flying 6 feet in the air, of course, we don't know who's going to get the call, but I saw a hand on the ball.
Yeah, I misspoke a moment ago. It was Keys with the hand on the ball and the body foul called against Michael Wood there as he picks up his second. And for Jones goes back to the free throw line to shoot too. Yeah, the game has really been free throws for Sacramento City College. I mean, they do such a good job getting to the line. I mean, averaging 21 per game, but when they get to the line, they make you pay. The Vikings are so fortunate. They're the number 2 team in the state in free throw percentage, but the Vikings have really just gotten the bounce of the ball. I mean, nearly splitting every attempt as Sacramento City College throughout this first 25 minutes of play. For Jones makes the first on the attempt here, though. Yeah, you're playing with fire here, and you're down in this position. You've been slow in the second half the last 4 games. You just can't allow this situation to continue on trend as it's going right now. Both the free throws made by Ferreira Jones, as he's got 16 points now, or pardon me, 17. Moselle Wilson and the Vikings didn't answer badly. Moselle Wilson working from the right wing. Gets inside a lane, spins around, the shimmy, a very tough shot, curls out. Fisher will be called for his second foul. Moselle Wilson to the line. You want those balls to drop so badly in that situation.
I wanted the end one so bad, and it was right there on the rim and just popped out.
Yeah, Mo's been giving the Vikings some good quality minutes off the bench. Initially, he came in as more of a guy that's a glue piece that can move the ball around, get a few assists here and there, but he's really been giving the Vikings some good scoring as he makes the first free throw. Moselle Wilson now with 5 points. Previous to, I believe, the game against CRC, where he had his career high so far with 14 points, Mo was only giving you about 4 points per game, but he's been giving you 6, 8, 10, 14 as of late, and it's been a big factor of why the Vikings have found some success here with this unit.
13 minutes down 4. It's, again, there's no rush here. We have plenty of time.
And Duplessis had the ball knocked away, able to get it back and shovel it over to Hayward. Hayward from the corner with 15 seconds left. Didn't want to take the shot. Instead, it's over to Lott. Got his shot blocked. Good job by Michael Wood underneath. Kept his spacing. And now the Vikings down the floor with Moselle Wilson will defer. Terrific job underneath, staying straight vertical for Wood getting the block on Lott. From the edge of the DVC logo on midcourt, it's Wilson working, 10 seconds left, back over to Pardo, 8 seconds left. The bench is counting down the clock as well, and it's Wood cutting to the free throw line, back over, right wing attempt. Pulled the string short once again for Pardo, and Pardo got his pocket taken away. I believe Lott will knock this ball out of bounds, and the Vikings will keep the possession here. Second chance points and the second chance opportunities have come the way of the Panthers in this early going, but the Vikings in the second half are starting to get some more opportunities here, and that's what you got to do if you want to come back into the game as well. You've got to get multiple opportunities on missed shots. Right side inbounds, Moselle Wilson lobs it ahead over Pardo, and Pardo will dribble. Moselle Wilson spins his way inside, the elevation left it short. Hayward gets the board. Duplessis to the corner, and it's Leo Wagner. Another opportunity missed for him. 60-56. Wilson with his dreads partially put up into a bun on the top of his head. Backed away here as Ferreira Jones playing some tough defense in front of him. The crossover. Shifty, clearing some space over to the block and got blotted out once more. This is why he leads the Big 8 in blocks. On the other side of the floor, I believe Benteas will pick up the foul as Brandon Hayward was sprinting down the floor. And it will be an opportunity to go to the free throw line for Brandon Hayward. Only his second and third attempts of the year coming up from the line so far. Hayward has played in 13 games, but just hasn't really had too much burn. 4-point advantage for Sacramento City College, trying to extend it over to 6 here. It was a 6-point advantage for them at the halftime break. Let's see what Hayward has in store as he goes up for his first perfect form.
Not Irv's over there trying to talk it over with the ref.
You gotta do everything you can.
He tried.
So some substitution on the floor here, but it's a little bit of a different look as we've seen before, as Lott will stay on the floor. So for Sacramento City College, it's Lott, Tignor alongside Duplessis, Fisher, and it's 2 free throws made by Brandon Hayward here. Back to a 6-point game. Vinny Hurtado checking in, replacing Mo Wilson, and we'll see a little bit of a different look as the Vikings have mainly went with Mo Wilson on the offensive attack the last couple possessions. Benteas dribbling through the keys, spins around, underhand shovel. Pardo fires from three. Pardo from the left wing. Lorenzo's got 15 points. And the Vikings cut it back down to 3. Duplessis goes to the tin.
Travel?
And yeah, they didn't call the travel there, but the ball slipped out of the hands of Sidney Duplessis under the basket. So fortunately for him, it's not a turnover or not a travel in the, actually, I guess it's a turnover either way, huh?
Yeah, definitely turnover for sure. Something.
I guess it's a turnover either way. So, I mean, if you don't call it one way, you still get the same result, right?
Right.
3-point advantage for Sacramento City College. Hurtado lofts it ahead. From the hash mark, it's Benteas. Spinning around, falls to the ground. Vikings fortuitous bounce once more as Pardo was able to get back on it. 7 seconds left. Whips it inside, and the ball was too hot for Michael Wood underneath the basket. And that is the one knock that we can really say about Pardo. When the game starts getting a little hot, he starts to put a little mustard on the ball, and he just whipped it too high.
Oh, yeah.
And this is not a good sign for the Vikings here. Able to walk off on his own power, but Bente is hobbling off the floor here.
Well, that's my players telling me the coach it's time to go. So thank you for having me again, and good luck, Vikings.
Thank you so much. Casey Water is joining us here, giving us an extra 9 minutes of color commentary here as she gets ready for the second half of our doubleheader. My name's Max Gress, giving you the final 11:31 minutes of play here. And so as the wet spot is cleaned up on the floor, will be Drew Fisher inbounding it over to Brandon Hayward. Duplessis back over to Hayward, crossing the timeline with 23 seconds left. It's Lott from the corner. Lott's already hit a couple threes so far in this game. Spun around, back over to Duplessis, top of the key jumper, 18-footer is good. Duplessis now into double digits. He's the second leading scorer for the Sacramento City College Panthers at 21.3 points per game. The Vikings have done a pretty good job stopping him outside of a few little spurts. Hurtado from the corner, too strong. Ball's tipped out of bounds, last touch by the Vikes. 64-59, 11:01 remaining here. And we are stuck at 5. I think the Vikings are just waiting on the situation when Jajon Lott takes to the bench because he's been such a gravitational pull for Sacramento City College in this early going. He's got 23 points, but hasn't really scored much in the second half. Tyree Martin comes to the scorer's table for the first time for Sacramento City College. And I'm not sure what just happened here, but the Vikings will get the ball back. Ferrer Jones was just standing there, and now Andrew Jones comes to midcourt to talk it over with the official. Vikings tried to quickly inbound it here, but the officials will take the timeout and try to figure out the situation.
For Sac City, it's number 11.
Do they take too long to inbound the ball? I'm not sure. So the 6'5", 150 freshman from Sacramento, Tyree Martin, will come in, and the Vikings will inbound it with DJ Evans. And this is the time that Vikings need to take advantage of the opportunities as Lorenzo Pardo gets the back cut to the hole. And Pardo's been such a good offensive force for the Vikings here with 17 points, and that's his new season high. Vikings cut it down to 3, and Lott is on the bench. This is huge for the Vikings. Ferrer Jones to the scorer's table. And the right-handed dribble by Duplessis works with 10 seconds left. It's Fisher from the top of the key. Fisher spun around, back over to Duplessis. Between the legs, steps into a three-point shot, turns his ankle on the landing there. And Elijah Keys got the rebound, and I think it's going to be an over-the-back foul called against the Panthers.
Sac City team foul number 4. The
Second on Josh Tignor, and that's the 4th on Sacramento City College. And Keys got the rebound. And fortunate to see Duplessis being able to walk off for just a moment as he really turned his ankle on the last three-point attempt. Sacramento City College will take the timeout, will take it as well. A 3-point advantage for the Panthers here, 64-61 at the 10:26 mark here in the second half of play here on DVC Vikings Live. And remember, the DVC 10th Annual Poker Tournament is coming up, and that'll take place on February 3rd. $500 is the winning prize, $250 for second place, $200 for third place, $40 to attend. That's all you can eat and drink. The tournament will take place from 6 to 10 p.m., and it's happy hour from 5:30 to 6. So come out, join DVC attendant or DVC Athletics. It's our only fundraiser of the year. Go to eventbrite.com and search DVC Poker. Back in the floor, it's Michael Wood dribbling with his right hand. Over to Pardo from the right wing. Pardo's had a great advantage here in the second half, and a push underneath the basket called against Tignor, and that'll be his third as Keys was positioning himself inside. That'll be the fifth on Sacramento City College as well, as Josh Tignor picks up his third. Vinny Hurtado on the baseline to inbound it now. It's Pardo, Hurtado, DJ Evans, Wood, and Keys. The two big look, as that's the adjustment the Vikings have made here in the second half. Lorenzo Pardo from the right wing, strolling back around the top of the key. Pass for Jones over to the corner. And the extra pass will draw a foul here, as Wood got caught underneath the basket. And back-to-back quick fouls against Sacramento City College. One away from the single bonus now is the Vikings. And that's the second called on Tyree Martin. Inbounds pass over to Pardo. Lob over the right block. Extra pass now from Wood over to Elijah Keys, and Elijah Keys was draped all over, but still able to get the basket to go. 6 points now for Keys. And it's a 1-point game here. Dejan Lott comes to the scorer's table as Sacramento City College starts to see the Vikings smelling blood. Tipped up in the air, DJ Evans caused the turnover, and it's a steal for Wood. Hurtado, no-look pass over to the corner. Underhand shovel from Evans over to Pardo. Pardo, 20 seconds left. He's doubled, has the ball knocked away. Keys was there to pick it up. A deep breath taken by Vinny Hurtado. A little bit of a hectic situation forced by Sacramento City College here as the pace is slowing down. Left wing three-point shot, no go for Pardo. Fisher cleans up the glass. Finds his man from the low block right, and Duplessis now has 12 points. Fisher has lived up to the hype, man. He has been so good handling the ball, and some of these sniper passes underneath the paint. I mean, he just got the rebound, pushed the pace over the left elbow, and then just found the back-cutting man. So stoppage on the play on the floor, and we'll keep it here, giving you an update of some of the action that's been going on here. So for the Panthers, it's 12 points for Sidney Duplessis. 5 points for Drew Fisher, 2 points for Brandon Hayward, 17 points for Andrew Ferreira-Jones, 23 points for Dejan Lott, but he's really been held off the boards the last couple of plays here. I should say the last, I would say about 5 minutes for Sacramento City College. Josiah Williams has 5 points alongside 2 points from Leo Wagner. On the other side, it's Romeo Trailer with 6 points for Kai Purry, 5 points for Moselle Wilson, 17 points the leading scorer tonight for Lorenzo Pardo, only 10 points for Ben Tejas tonight. I say only because of he's such a prolific scorer for the Vikes. 2 points for Vinny Hurtado, 5 points for Michael Wood, 9 points for DJ Evans, 3 threes dropped in by him, and 6 points for Elijah Keys. So, the Vikings have gotten past this little 5-point barrier that they struggled with in the first little segment, the first 10 minutes here of this second half of play. It was a 6-point lead by Sacramento City College at the half. The Vikings cut it down to 3, and they're stuck between 3 and 5. And then they were able to cut it down to 1 as Lott was sitting for a short amount of time. But now Lott comes back onto the floor for the Panthers as the Vikings were starting to smell a little bit of blood here. So it's back to 3, 66-63. 6 fouls against Sacramento City College, 3 fouls against the Vikings. And it's Ben Tejas back into the game after being shaken up last time he was on the floor. Tejas cutting past Fisher, the turnaround, the step, the 12-footer. And Ben Tejas comes into the game and immediately makes his mark. He's got 12 points now. And it's Fisher, back over to Duplessis, back over to Fisher. Now 3 seconds across the timeline. The crossover clears it. Dribbles through 2 different defenders. Drops it off to Lott. Lott from the right block is fouled. And it looks like Michael Wood might be shaken up in the process as well, as he looks like he might have stepped on the foot with his right ankle. Wood will stay in the game as he's hobbling for just a moment, and he'll send Lott to the free throw line for his 8th and 9th attempts now tonight. Split all but 1 pair. You get some DVC fans starting to stomp their feet, trying to affect Lott from the free throw line. And Mott up to his 24th point now, as he is 5 for 8 from the free throw line. Lott extended to 2, and just as the fashion as we've been seeing, likely going to get the second one. Yep. 25 points now for Deshaun Lott as he knocks down both their free throws. And it's back to a 3-point advantage. Hurtado. Now to Evans. And it's Tejas getting the ball knocked away, full flight effort, and Fisher gets the steal in the basket. Up to 7 points now as he gets the quick and sneaky ball. 5-point advantage for Sacramento City College. Pardo and Curry to the scorers table for the Vikes here. Tejas, step back. Gets his man to jump, doesn't get the 3-point shot, instead rotates back around to the baseline and misses the 18-footer. Fisher, lob ahead, and the layup made by Sidney Duplessis. His last couple of baskets have been little cherry-pick baskets or really nice setups from Fisher, and the advantage balloons up to 7 now. Just like that, a couple quick baskets and a quick turnover by the Vikings. And now it's Tejas floating away, and that's just not Tejas' shot. Typically he's squared up when he shoots the attempt there. But Duplessis now with the shimmy underneath the basket. Ben Tejas cannot believe himself as he picks up his 4th foul, and it sends Duplessis to the free throw line. And this is an early trend we've seen as well. The Vikings have gotten into a situation where they can get into the bonus or have been in the bonus, but they just can't capitalize and get baskets from the line. And on the other side, it seems like every single time the Vikings foul, it's a shooting attempt and free throws for Sacramento City College. Duplessis going to the free throw line to shoot his first 2 attempts of the game here. Leaves it short on the first attempt, maybe a little bit of tired legs here. So the Vikings will send in a lot of a smaller unit, but a lot more ball handling here, as Moselle Wilson alongside Kai Curry and Lorenzo Pardo come to the floor. So for the Vikes, it's Wood, Keys, Moselle Wilson, Pardo, and Kai Curry. On the other side, Ferreira Jones, Duplessis with Fisher, Lott, and Leo Wagner. And now the second attempt for Duplessis. Official's going to stop it for just a moment here. And they'll redo it. Duplessis bends the knees, elevates, extends, holds the form, and he gets his first free throw to go at the 7:28 mark here. And a full timeout taken by Sacramento City College will take it as well. Sacramento City College had their lead cut down to 1, but a nice little push here in the last 2 minutes of play extend the lead for Sacramento City College. Vikings need to stop turning the ball over here, and they'll get a strong talking to by their head coach, Irv Anderson. Back on the other side of the break here on DVC Vikings Live. Back on the floor here, advantage for Sacramento City College by 7 here. Actually, pardon me, 8 after the made free throw by Duplessis. And remember, drop us a subscribe and a like. It helps us quite a lot here on DVC Vikings Live. I appreciate bringing all the coverage here of DVC Home Athletics. And you doing your part helps me out quite a bit as well. It's Curry handling the ball for the Vikings here from the right wing. Curry, with 15 seconds left, will make his move. Over to the right elbow, leans in, 12 feet out from the right side of the lane, and Wagner corrals it. Missed opportunities here as of late for the Vikings, and tough shots made and free throws by Sacramento City College. Lott has the ball knocked away. Good hands by Pardo alongside Wood. And now it's Curry sprinting down the floor, double clutches, and it's a goaltend. Lott went up, blocked the shot after it already touched the glass, and it's 8 points now for Kai Curry. So the Vikings get a much-needed basket here. Bring it back down to 6. Back to a 2-possession game. Vikings unable to force a 10-second violation as they've been putting on that 3-quarter court pressure. Fisher's handling alongside Duplessis' handling has been good enough to break it. Turnaround jumper, 17 feet out, too strong. Mo Wilson picks it up after the missed shot by Ferreira Jones. Now it's the Vikings jogging down the floor. Moselle Wilson inside over to Keys, and Keys met at the summit. Trailing from behind was Leo Wagner, and all 6'5" of him went up to swat the ball down. A volleyball spike into the dirt, but the Vikings will still have the ball. Whipping it over to Moselle Wilson, and Wilson running around the right side of the arc. It's Pardo now. Pardo doesn't get a screen from Keys, and now the Vikings have 10 seconds left. Pardo underneath the basket. Last touched by Sacramento City College as they got their hands inside of the passing lane. And the Vikings will need a nice out-of-bounds play here. Only 7 seconds left on the shot clock. And Vikings will go a little smaller here as Keys will go out. Bente is back into the game for the Vikes. Baseline inbounds. It's Kai Curry. Kai has it over to Wood. Wood, 4 seconds left. Cutting to the hole, lowers the shoulder, leaves it, gets the basket and the foul. Flex on him, Michael, flex on him. Lott picks up his second, and Michael Wood, an opportunity to cut it down to 1, or to cut it down to 3 now, a 1-possession game.
22, his second. Michael Wood, one more time.
Michael Wood, 57% from the free throw line and unable to convert on his first attempt here. So it's still a 2-possession game as it's 69-73, 4-point advantage for the number 11 team in the 3C2A. Flying inside and the two-handed slam. I think he actually dropped that ball off a little early, but Leo Wagner gets 2 points. That's the gist of it. 6-point game once more. Straightaway 3, Moselle Wilson. I didn't have that in the cards tonight. Moselle Wilson with his first 3-point shot in Big 8 play. Cutting it back down to 3. Extra pass goes over the corner. Ferreira Jones trying to answer with the 3 ball. Instead, offensive rebound by Wagner. Back over to Fisher. Fisher, lob inside. Lott, 4 different Vikings on him, but it doesn't matter. 27 points to Jean Lott, man. So good. Back up to 5 now. Vikings trying to get past this little barrier. Falling to the ground. It was Benteas flipping it up. He wanted the foul. And guess who? Michael Wood stuck with the play, got the O-board and the putback. Back to the 3-point game. Spinning around is Wagner. Out to the right wing. First 3-pointer shot attempt in the second half. And Lott's got 30. Dejan Lott, 3 for 3 from beyond the arc tonight. And it's still 6-point advantage here for Sac City. Man, number 22 in black is special. Vikings fighting an uphill battle here inside of 4 minutes and 30 seconds to play. Wide right goes the shot from Lorenzo Pardo. Fisher left all alone. Fisher scoop shot, and Lorenzo Pardo will pick up his 3rd, and he'll make Drew Fisher earn it from the free throw line as it's the 6th foul on the Vikings. So the Vikings are in the single bonus here, but just continuing not to be able to get to the free throw line. Free throws have been a huge factor here tonight. Vikings have sent Sacramento City College to the line so many times. Sacramento City College missing free throws all night long as Drew Fisher misses the first of his attempt here. But man, you want to see them work the situation. Vikings will put back in Keys alongside DJ Evans. So 3 very capable 3-point shooters on the floor for the Vikings here as Fisher lines up for his 2nd attempt here. Second free throw missed as well. Fisher tried to follow it up. Bente is able to get the ball. Bente has had the ball knocked away from him. And with 5 seconds to go, it's Moselle Wilson able to close out. Mo Wilson, 4:04 remaining. Points to the ground, gets it over. Looking at DJ Evans. Fisher knocks the ball away. DJ Evans flying inside to try to get it. And is still in an important possession here for Sacramento City College. It's Lott getting to work inside. And I think the Vikings are going to purposely foul him before the shot opportunity. So Dejan Lott just knocked down a three-point shot, and now he'll go to the free throw line for a one-and-one opportunity, as that's the 7th foul on the Vikings, and it's the 4th foul on Michael Wood. And so with that, we'll get a 30-second timeout. Be back on the other side here on DVC Vikings Live. Remember, joining us for the 10th annual poker tournament taking place on February 3rd. Go to eventbrite.com and search DVC Poker, see poker. We're back here on the floor. And in the final 4 minutes of play here, we're going to get a few more minutes by Casey Waters. Very happy to have her alongside with us in and out tonight as she's helping her team get ready for the second half of our doubleheader. But Casey, good to see you, and maybe you'll bring some more good juju for the Vikings here to try close things out here in the final 3 minutes and 48 seconds.
Hey, I'm cheering for my guys, but like I said, it's been a really good game. I've been watching it. Might as well see it out. My girls are ready to go. I need the guys to close it out for us.
Yeah, and I think another back-to-back timeout. So Sacramento City College took the timeout. I think the Vikings will take the timeout here, trying to draw it out. I mean, realistically, this has been a very quick-flowing game. I mean, very few timeouts taken left and right, and in the last couple of minutes, I mean, you got them, use them.
I think clearly they knew it was going to be a close game at the end. They were saving them for the end. I know if I know it's going to be a close game, I definitely tell my girls, hey, we're going to have to save a few for the end here. I can't use them all during the game. You're going to have to find that inhaler in your chest and keep it going. So smart move on the coaches on the end here.
So the Vikings have an 11-point advantage throughout the first 10 minutes of play of the game, but since then it's been Sacramento City College. They cut it down, and they built a 6-point lead at the halftime break. But since then, it's just been back and forth. The Vikings keep probing. They keep trying to get back into it. But Sacramento City College, when they need it most, they get either a steal or they get a wide-open basket, or not even a wide-open shot, but just they get an outside shot to drop. And so the lead's still, the lead's still stuck at 6 here, and the Vikings fighting tooth and nail to try to get back into this one. But now an opportunity to try to knock down the first half of the 1-and-1 as Lott goes to the free throw line looking for his 31st point of the night. Lott has made his last 4 free throw attempts. This is going to be Lott's 12th free throw of the game. Nails down the first. He's at 31 points now. And he's about to break my score box here as I only have the points up to 32.
Jeez. Good
Second
game
attempt.
for him.
Yeah, terrific game. 12th free throw attempt now. Missed it. Long rebound goes over to Ferreira Jones. Vikings just can't get away with these very needed rebounds. It's been like that all night long.
Good thing is we still got some time. 3 minutes is a lifetime in basketball hours, basketball minutes.
Leah Wagner over to the right wing. It's Fisher. Pump fakes from 3. Instead, it's Ferreira Jones back over to Fisher. Fisher for 3. And Fisher, when it counts, he's up to 10 points and a massive bucket to extend this lead. 84-74 here. One made free throw and a 3-point shot, and the Vikings trail by double digits. Trying to answer with the right elbow jumper, Moselle Wilson. Pulled it short. Lott with the rebound. Up ahead. Fisher goes around the world. And Fisher with a quick 5 points. We said there's a lot of time left on the clock, but when you're giving up quick points like that, I mean, it's a tough situation to go down. Elijah Keys gets the feed inside. Keys double clutches. And another lob ahead over Duplessis. A nice block by DJ Evans on the other side, and it'll be an out-of-bounds for Sacramento City College, and I think the Vikings are just getting a little tired of the situation here. They've let 2 players leak out after the rebound.
As long as it's not a 3, like I said, buried in 3s is hard to come back from. As Irv decides to put in some shooters, we can answer with 3s as long as we shut them down too.
That's Leo Wagner cutting down the right side of the wing. Left-handed shot is missed. Another offensive rebound flying across the lane, and Lott's now got 33.
Speed.
Kai Curry
yes,
flying through, and he's up to 10 points now as he gets a much-needed basket. Ferreira Jones loses the ball. The officials will stop the play here.
Oh, he called a foul on that one. It looked like he just let it go. We should have just picked it up and turned it around, but
yeah, Curry will be called for his 4th foul there. He's called for the reach-in, and just a tough situation to be in here for the Vikings as they send Drew Fisher to the free throw line for a 1-on-1 opportunity here. Down 12 with 2:22 remaining.
it's tough.
They're the #1 team in the Big 8 for a reason. They dug deep in this one, and they fended the Vikings off for the majority of the game. And Andrew Jones gets down and dirty here, cleaning the floor. The head coach for Sacramento City College cleans the spot on the hardwood. And Ferreira Jones, you can see all the sweat dripping off the back of his mullet here. Wipes his hands on the ground as he tries to get some more grip, trying to make the first of the 1-and-1. Able to do so there. 13 points now. I wouldn't be surprised if Drew Fisher is somewhere near that triple-double territory. Extends the lead to 13, and the 14th point finds the bottom of the net. He's got 14. It's a 14-point advantage here. Vikings need a 3. Curry using a lot of clock in the situation here with 2:13 remaining. Springing free is Michael Wood. Michael Wood scanning the floor from the top of the key. Clears some space, straightaway 3. Michael Wood from deep. He's up to 10 points now. And a timeout taken by Sacramento City College here. So the Vikings get a much-needed 3, but they're still in a uphill battle as the boulder is starting to weigh down on them here. Down 11 with 2:03 remaining. They need to stop badly on the other side of this break here on DVC Vikings Live. So it's a full timeout, but we'll come back a little early here as I was talking to Casey Waters during the break before she gets ready for the second half of our doubleheader. And Casey, we were talking about it. It's just, I don't have the official rebounding numbers, but the offensive rebounds and second chance points have been the issue tonight for the Vikings here. It's just the size of Lott and just the craftiness of Fisher.
Yeah, definitely from what I've seen, like one of the things I said was they can't get buried in 3s, and I think that we did a great job, or at least from what I've seen, on controlling that and flying around, make sure we had contested those. But the second chance points for Sac City just has given them too many second chance points and opportunity at which they took advantage of.
Vikings putting on the full court pressure here as they need to stop badly. Ferreira Jones able to get through it. They left Wagner, and Wagner lobbed it ahead over to Lott, and Lott's up to 35 now. Lorenzo Pardo stopped at the top of the key. Extra pass goes over to Curry. Curry! I mean, that is Lott's bread and butter. You see a small guard cutting inside, and he's just going to wipe that shot off the board. 19 seconds left on the shot clock, and the Vikings, I mean, not the worst situation to be in. A 2-point shot does you a little good, but you need these outside shots to drop, and now another opportunity to get it going now. Baseline inbounds over to Wood. Wood from the right elbow, spins around, jump cuts, and a travel.
Oh!
That's just a tough situation.
That is a tough call. I thought it looked good from here.
I saw a little too much cha-cha on the play by Wood. I mean, fatigue will Teague will do that. Fisher on the inbounds. Vikings continue to try to put on this three-quarter court pressure to try to get the stop. Fisher down the far side of the floor. Lobs it back over to Duplessis, and Duplessis able to throw it ahead. Knocked out of bounds. Wood read it perfectly. They've set up that play so many times for Dejan Lott. And Wood able to read it here. And now Vikings need to do something to try to get the steal here on the inbounds. As Ferreira Jones will trigger from the left side of the baseline. Ferreira Jones, bounce pass through the fingertips, and the Vikings do get the steal with Pardo. Pardo down the far side of the floor. Behind, back over to Curry, and Curry high off the glass up to 12 points now. Vikings cut it down. I believe they should be down to 9 now. I don't know if the scoreboard changed or not, or my math is off. It's 11 on the scoreboard right here, and a timeout taken by Sacramento City College as they had a tough time crossing the timeline here. And they'll burn the TO with 21 seconds left in the shot clock. Yeah, Casey, was it a 13-point game and then it went down to 11?
Yep, they were at 79 before.
All right, so that my math was off in that
90,
situation.
yeah.
Okay, so it's an 11-point game. You're down 10. You need to force steals and get 3 balls, right? That's just all you can really do.
Something like that, yeah.
We've seen stranger things happen in basketball before.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
I mean,
Anything's possible. Like I said, still got anything's possible until the clock says 0-0 for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
And on that last possession, it was a little tough for the Vikings here because of the fact that Pardo opened up the play perfectly, but the man behind him just happened to not be a 3-point shooter.
Right. This is something where I tell my girls, hey, we have to stop the clock while adding points. So if the refs are in our favor, I definitely tell my girls to get to the basket. You know, put your head down. There's 3 things that can happen. You're going to make the basket, get the and one, or get the call. But either way, we're adding points and hopefully stopping the clock. That's definitely what we need right now.
So on the floor, it's Traylor, Wood, Kai Curry with Lorenzo Pardo and DJ Evans as the Vikings elect not to play Ben Tejas here. It's a little surprising. He was shaken up early in the game, but I mean, typically, historically in the situation, it's Ben Tejas time.
I'll be surprised if we don't see him at all. I see him checking in on offense.
And Dejan Lott on the inbounds, able to get the ball clean. Duplessis with 15 seconds left. Lobs it over to Lott. Inside of 1 minute to play. Lott down the left side of the lane. Ooh. Fouled. Almost gets the and one. And Lott with another opportunity to go to the line to get his 13th and 14th free throw attempts of the night.
Now I know you're out of scoring spots on there for him.
I got 12 free throws here on my box, and he's going up extras.
Yeah, the rest says I don't want that.
I know, a little bit of either tape or a bandage or something. I think he had a little cut, and yeah, we don't do that here. He's just going to kick it underneath the bleachers. Hey, Jay, if you're listening, that's for you later.
Ref doing his very best not to touch that. Appreciate it.
So it's Lott ready to close this one out. The Vikings did a good job for about 10 minutes of play here in the second half, holding Lott off the board. But I mean, when you got a guy that good, it's just, it's tough.
Tough to stop. A really good game by the guys. Great team effort.
And as you said before, Tejas was shaken up, but he is going to check in for the offensive possession here.
Hey, I might know a thing or two. You need something.
It's like you're a head coach or something.
Yeah, I might know a thing or two, but you definitely need him on the offense for the shots, and you might be looking for something specific on defense.
One thing to factor in is he does have those 4 fouls, so maybe that's why you couldn't put him in on offense. The free throw was missed by Lott, so 13th attempt, no go. And Tejas comes in for Traylor. So offense for defense substitution here.
You saw Ferreira Jones put that in after he missed, just in case it was live. I love that.
He didn't know if it was a shooting attempt or a 1-and-1 because that's only the 9th foul on the Vikings here. And the second free throw curls out. Vikings do get the opportunity to stop here. 14th free throw missed.
Jeez, look at that speed.
And it's Curry leaves it short, man. Just got trapped underneath the basket. Speed kills, and it killed him in that situation here. The Vikings need a foul in this situation. They let Duplessis go through, and that is just a tough situation. Wagner cutting the baseline, got the layup. The Vikings trail by 13 now. It's Ben Tejas with the crossover. Tejas inside of the paint, underhand. And it's Wood with the hook shot, but this might be too little too late here. 25 seconds remaining, back over to an 11-point game, and the Vikings are just burning clock. Yeah, it's tough. Tough little closeout in the situation here, and they got the timeouts and they're using it as well. And we'll remind the 10th annual poker tournament is taking place. DVC's #1 fundraiser on February 3rd. That's Saturday over at the DVC HSF building. Happy hour from 5:30 to 6, and the tournament going on from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. It's $40 to attend, all you can eat and drink. $75 to play, $20 buy-ins. First place will take home a $500 Visa gift card. Second place, $250. Third place, $200. Go to eventbrite.com and search DVC Poker to join us.
If it makes it any better, I'll be there too.
Yeah, a lot of familiar faces from DVC Athletics coming out and joining us here for the poker night. And remember, drop us a subscribe here on YouTube alongside a like. It helps us quite a bit. We appreciate all our supporters here as we try to bring on as good of a production as possible here on DVC Vikings Live, game in and game out. So it's Fisher, Duplessis alongside Leo Wagner, DeJean Lott, and Ferreira Jones. Those are the 5 on the floor, and the Vikings are not going to foul here. They're going to put on a full court press. Able to get over to Ferreira Jones, and then they'll finally foul Ferreira Jones. No, they don't get it off in time. I think the Vikings might wave the white flag in the situation here, not fouling. Forcing Sacramento City College to move the ball around till the very end. And it's Fisher back over to Duplessis, and I think in that situation, the flag was waved, and it sends us to our final score, 94-83. Star of the night, DeJean Lott with 35 points, and I'm almost going to guarantee you he's in double-double territory. Drew Fisher finishes the night with 14 points. Pretty sure he's going to be at least in double-double, maybe even triple-double territory here. Duplessis has 15 points, alongside the 17 of Ferreira Jones, 5 of Josiah Williams, and the 6 of Leo Wagner. On the other side for the Vikings, Kai Curry finishes the night with 12 points. Romeo Trailer with 2. 8 points for Moselle Wilson. 17 points, the leading scorer of the night for Lorenzo Pardo. 12 points for Ben Tejas. 12 points for Michael Wood. 9 points for DJ Evans. 6 points for Elijah Keys. And that brings us to our final here at the DVC Palladium. Coach,
You know,
tough
not
situation.
a bad game played by our boys, like I said, especially watching them practice all week. The defense was there. They weren't buried by threes from what I saw them working on to make sure that they didn't get buried by threes. It was there. We're just going to have to work on the box out and making sure that we don't get out rebounded on offense.
Yeah, missing Cole Webster inside, the tallest player for the Vikings at 6'8". I mean, he is more of a finesse big, but I mean, you would obviously love to see it. It's just the size and the dominant bigs have given the Vikings a run for their money, and we've seen the most dominant of the bigs in Big 8 play tonight with DeJean Lott. And so Sacramento City College goes to 19-2, 8-1 in Big 8 play, and the Vikings drop to 9-12 on the year, and 4-5 in Big 8 play. So the Vikings, next time you'll see them here, will be against Modesto College on February 6th. That'll be another 5:30 tip-off. And the next game that the Vikings will play will be Folsom Lake on February 2nd at 5:30. A much-needed bye here on the Tuesday coming up. And second half of the doubleheader. Casey, it's time for you girls to get it done, and let's end the night with the victory, right?
Here we go. Let's see if we can pick it up for the program.
Casey Waters closing out the night with us. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having
and we'll
me.
take a break and be back on the other side here on DVC Vikings Live for the second half of our doubleheader here on DVC Vikings Live. My name's Max Agrez, giving you the coverage all night long. Thanks for joining us. And in about, we'll give you a time in just a moment, or you'll see it on the score rather, as they change the clock and they'll get you the proper timing. So stay tuned. We'll be back on the other side for more DVC Vikings basketball here on DVC Vikings Live.
swinging away and socks this to deep left field. That is gone! Bryson Horn.
Where the pulse with the ball. It's a chest high step. He was down the middle of the field. He's going to throw the goal run. Has it in the middle. Intercepted. Taking it down the far sideline. He steps out of bounds right at the line of scrimmage. And that's how you cap the game up. Jabril White called game on his third interception of the evening.
Sierra Smith quickly worked around, feeding the hot hand. Jasmine got it! 3 threes for number 23.
He finds Edwards. Edwards needs to get the shot up. Pulls up a deep three. Able to knock it down.
The counter-attack. Here comes Carla Ramos forward, looking for Noelle Lemus. She's gotten by the last defender. Bounty comes out. Noelle drills the keeper. Lemus. And that is a DVC victory. The Vikings are champions of California.
A quick turnaround here in the second half of a doubleheader. Once again, thank you to head coach Casey Waters, ready to see her women take the floor in the second half of her doubleheader. So it's like this for the rest of the year. Men's will play at 5:30 and women's will play at 7:30. And in this matchup tonight, we've got the 9-11 Sacramento City College Panthers coming to town. And Sac City comes in after a loss against Modesto Junior College in the previous game. They lost that one 65-41. They kept it competitive throughout the first quarter, but a plus 13 second quarter by Modesto was too much for them to overcome. And then just an extremely slow third quarter led to that finish of 65-41. Sac City held Modesto to a low percentage of 31% on the floor, but they just had too many issues with the outside shooting as they went 7 for 11 from the beyond the arc, and they fouled too much, allowing 16 points from the free throw line. On the other side for the Vikings, they'll come out having dropped 4 straight games. I mean, a tough 4 against Delta, CRC, Sierra, and then last time against Santa Rosa College. The defense was tough play throughout first quarter. There were a lot of easy shots missed on both sides as DVC had 8 points to 11 points of Santa Rosa Junior College. But in the second quarter, DVC did well scoring the basketball. They had 19 points, but it was an unfortunate situation there as they gave up 27 points by Santa Rosa Junior College. One of the biggest issues that we've really seen in the last couple games for the Vikings is that, in the last 4 games, they're a minus 28 from field goals, minus 45 in rebounds, and the one category that they've been doing really well is from the free throw line, where they're plus 18, but they're only knocking down 57% of it. The Vikings are a team that are very well constructed, but when you lose somebody so powerful like Tegan Gaines, it's just so hard to overcome. The 15 points a game she gives you, and more than anything, it's just the rebounding and post presence that she poses. Still struggling, trying to come back from that right knee injury. There's still no timeline on the event for her, but the Vikings are really going to be a team that needs to find some success going inside out against this Sacramento City College team. That's really the key of the game. It's going to be all about Tamana and Sky Parker as we get you the starting lineup, and we'll talk a little bit more about some of these players as we get you these starters. So we'll start with Sacramento City College. At one guard, it's the 5'3" sophomore from Elk Grove. It's Melanie Marsh. She's giving you 10 points per game, and she's really just been a nice secondary scorer for this team. At another guard, it's number 10, Monique Castex, a sophomore from Elk Grove. Castex is one of those glue players for this team, had 2 steals and 2 turnovers in the last matchup against the Vikings. At a third guard, it's number 23, Mia Conley, the freshman from Sacramento at John F. Kennedy. One of those other players that really can't give you too much from the outside, but she has been a nice scorer in bits and pieces this year, 6.3 points per game alongside 4 rebounds. The star player here, number 0, Olivia McMurray, the 5'9" freshman from Elk Grove, the guard/forward, is the person you've really got to watch out for the Panthers tonight. She gave you 11 and 7 last time the Vikings and the Panthers play, and on the season average, it's 14.5 points per game alongside 6.2 rebounds per game. She is also leading the team in steals with 39 total steals on the year. So Olivia McMurray is somebody that the Vikings are looking to key up on and not allow her to get herself going tonight. At the last position, it's another forward, the 5'7" freshman from Sacramento, number 20, Kai Carter. Carter is giving you 8 and 5, and she's coming off a nice game against the Vikings last time where she had 12 points and 12 rebounds alongside 9 offensive rebounds. So that's a big factor for the Vikings tonight, being able to box out and being able to go ahead and not allow Sacramento City College to dominate the rebounding department. For the Vikings now, number 1, Izzy De La Cruz, the sopper from Las Lomas High School. Man, she has been a dime machine. 5 games with 10-plus assists this year, and she's averaging 7.6 assists per game. That is leading the 3C2A since conference games began, and second in the 3C2A overall. Grace Oakley getting another start here, replacing the injured Tegan Gaines, giving you some outside shooting and some 3-and-D for the freshman out of Bishop O'Dowd. At another guard, it's number 5, Lexi LaPerry. LaPerry, the sophomore out of Alhambra High School. Just gotten a 10 fouls on the year. I mean, she's been playing some clean offense so far this year. One of the things you wanted to see from LaPerry this game is getting more aggressive on offense. Like, she is setting up her other teammates very well, but it's been almost to a fault. She's giving you 10.5 points per game, but you want to see her get a little more aggressive in this one. And the big inside for the Vikings tonight, the sophomore from Independence High School, it's number 30, Tamana Sharifi. Sharifi has been one of the nice glue pieces for the Vikings this year, giving you 9.4 and 7.7 rebounds per game. And last but not least, the 5'7" sophomore from Alhambra High School, Sky Parker, number 32, taking the middle of the floor, as we get you that action as well. Parker coming off a massive performance, a new career high, 25 points against San Ramon Junior College. She was 11 for 13 from the free throw line as well, so massive stats for her being put up, especially because she struggled from the free throw line in the early going of the season. So the Vikings working right to left, so opposite of what you see on your broadcast view. And they'll be wearing the gray tops with the gray bottoms with the green trim and the green numerals. It's Oakley spotting up a 3-point shot, draining the first to start the game. Terrific looking attempt there from Grace Oakley to get us going, and it's the Vikings 3, Sac City 0 throughout the first possession. Vikings putting on a 3-quarter court pressure here as McMurray gets the ball from the left wing. McMurray scanning down the floor with 17 seconds left. Over to the corner, jab steps. It's Carter, back over to McMurray. The crossover dribble inside, the extra pass across the lane, leaning forward, trying to get the contact is Mia Conley, but she goes wide over the top of the basket, and the Vikings go ahead. Over to Parker underneath the basket. The feed from Lexi LaPerry gets one dribble underneath the paint, and Sky Parker, the Vikings trying to work inside out, and Parker is a big factor there, and she gets her first basket. Vikings continue to put on this pressure here inside of 1 minute to play. Vikings get a steal here with Lexi LaPerry. LaPerry working down the right side of the floor. Over to Sharifi from the right wing. Sharifi, a lob inside from the block. Waves off her defender, and the second straight basket by Sky Parker. She's got 4 already. 7-0 the lead here at 8:42 remaining. And the Vikings are going to be content putting this pressure against the Sacramento City College team. Turns around, throws the ball over to Melanie Marr, able to break the timeline with 22 seconds left. And now an opportunity to get an offensive possession going as Carter passes inside, off the glass, no go. Goes up back with it and is fouled in the process of making the basket. Kai Carter with a nice nifty move inside, getting the first to drop and an opportunity to make it an and one here from the free throw line. First foul against Izzy De La Cruz here.
Kai Carter, one shot.
Kai Carter, the 70% free throw shooter, gives you 7.8 points per game. Coming off a very nice performance last time, as I said just moments ago. Free throw goes off the back of the iron, last touch out of bounds, off the fingertips of McMurray. So the Vikings will not give up the extra point there on the foul. 7-2 our score throughout the first 1 minute and 36 seconds of play here. It's 1 foul on De La Cruz, 0 on Sac City. And it's De La Cruz bringing it across the floor, facing the woman-to-woman defense that Sac City's bringing out here. Sac City and their gray tops, gray bottoms, dark gray, I should say, as Sharifi misses the 3 ball. So dark gray tops, dark gray bottoms with the maroon numerals and the yellow trim. It's Melanie Marr now cutting down the right side of the lane. The scoop shot, up and in. Melanie Marr with a nice move to the hole. Second leading scorer for the Panthers, giving you 10 points per game. And it's 2 quick baskets back-to-back for Sacramento City College. Mid-range jumper from the side of the key, missed by De La Cruz. And now another opportunity for Sacramento City College here as the Vikings put on a 2-3 zone. Leading inside, gets the contact. Parker will pick up her first. It'll be Olivia McMurray to the free throw line to shoot 2.
32, Skylar Parker.
McMurray, 65% free throw shooter, 66.7%. So staying on the key. are staying on the same tone here in Big 8 play as well. And one thing to factor in for Sky Parker as she picks up her first foul as the first free throw goes in for McMurray is Parker cannot get aggressive in these situations with these fouls. The Vikings play best when she's on the floor, and yes, you want her to be aggressive, but you cannot allow her to have some of these boneheaded fouls because of how much of a factor she is on the floor for the Vikes here. Both of the free throws go in, so it's 6 straight points for Sacramento City College. So it's a 7-0 run for the Vikings and a 6-0 run now for Sac City, I should say. Turn around from low block right. Off the mark there was Parker. Good opportunity there, but just missed the shot. And now a crossover drive inside, straight to the hole. Olivia McMurray's got 4 points now, and it's a Sac City lead on an 8-0 run here, 8-7. Grace Oakley from the right wing doesn't take the three, instead she spins back around. And now it's De La Cruz, extra pass over the left wing. Sharifi, three, curls out. Long rebound tracked down by Sky Parker, and she'll defer back over to De La Cruz. Feeding inside of the paint, working inside out once more. Sharifi's fouled on the contact and going to the free throw line. Sharifi, I mean, she's got the green light to shoot from beyond the arc. She was shooting at upwards of 50% early on in the year. That number has dropped since Big 8 play has started, however. Oakley out, Sky Parker out, and now for the first time, we'll get to see Kelly Hine. First time tonight, and the first time this year, only her second game in the Vikings uniform. First free throw is good for Sharifi, and that is her first point. Joining alongside Hine will be Henrich. So it's going to be the bigs inside. So Skylar Henrich, Tamana Sharifi, Sky Parker as the second free throw curls in. 2 of 2 from the line. And Kelly Hine, those are going to be the players that you look to feed inside. Lexi O'Perry getting the breather as well as Tanaya Lindsay comes into the game for the first time for the Vikes. So the Vikings get the advantage back here with a 1-point lead after an 8-0 run. Both of the free throws for Sharifi, big in that situation here. 6:50 remaining. From the right elbow, it will be McMurray out to the right wing. And a missed three-point attempt by the offensive rebound and the putback underneath the basket for Sacramento City College. It's number 10, Monique Castex, getting her first points there after the missed three-point shot from Conley. Now it's back to a 1-point lead for Sacramento City College, 10-9. De La Cruz with the crossover, works around a screen from Henrich. The extra pass over to Sharifi here as Sharifi jumps and kicks it over to the right wing. It's Kelly Hine now. Hands off, back over to Sharifi. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Sharifi lowers the shoulder, mid-range jumper. Sharifi with the sauce. Mid-range is good for Sharifi, and it's 11-10 now. Olivia McMurray inbounds it, and Vikings are electing to put out a 2-3 zone instead of the press that worked so well early on. 3 women out to the scorer's table, basically an entire bench ready to check back into the game for the Vikes here. A left wing three, McMurray, nothing but net. Olivia McMurray's got 7 points in this early going, and it gives Sac City the lead back. Back and forth game here, 13-11. Whips it over to the right wing. Sharifi answering with a 3 of her own. Curls out though. Nice inside positioning by Conley, getting the defensive rebound, I should say. Vikings still dropping back into the zone. Losing the handle inside is McMurray as she was the last person to touch it. DVC with a plethora of substitutions here. So in comes Lexi LePerry with Sky Parker, Grace Oakley, and the last 2 on the floor will be Skylar Henrich alongside De La Cruz. So a time on the floor will take it as well here on DVC Vikings Live. Sac City 13, DVC 11 here in this early going. 5:23 remaining in the first quarter of play on DVC Vikings Live. Remember, folks, drop a subscribe and also give us a like here. It helps us a lot. It helps the channel, and it helps me try to bring you all this great coverage night in, night out here. Every single home game, basketball-wise, covered here on DVC Vikings Live. And the Vikings trailing by 2 points here. 5:15 remaining with their substitutions, as I just noticed. All right, let you guys know before the break. Henrich fouled underneath the basket. She was making a move over to the block, and the foul will be picked up by Kai Carter. That's her second foul against Sac City here. That's actually the second against Carter. My mistake.
For the Panthers, it's 5.
First substitution of the game, and it'll be Anaya Gilbert coming in for the first time, replacing Kai Carter, who has to sit with 2 fouls. And it's De La Cruz from the baseline inbound now. De La Cruz the trigger, over to Parker, left alone for the right block. And Parker, just some easy money. Leave her alone, and Parker's gonna make that 100% of the time. Another assist for Izzy De La Cruz. Just the catalyst of this Vikings offense. Still wearing the goggles as she got knocked in the head, I should say. And busted up her nose against Santa Monica in early December. And Melanie Marr, with 10 seconds left, will pass it over to McMurray, and McMurray is now 2 for 2. Knocks down another 3-point shot as she is perfect from beyond the arc, now at 10 points. 13-16, Sac City with a 3-point lead. Izzy over to Lexi, and Lexi curls out. Offensive rebound, however, and Henrich gets the board and puts it back in. The missed 3 from LaPerry, but the bigs are starting to find their groove for the Vikes here. 1-point advantage for the Panthers. And it's been the McMurray show with 10 of the 16 points. Grace Oakley playing defense against Melanie Marr. She goes over the right elbow, a lob inside of the paint. The extra pass now to Gilbert, and Gilbert on her first attempt, a little too strong. Nice positioning by Sky Parker to be able to get the rebound. Henrich from the right elbow. Pulled the string short, the ball still tipped in the air, flying down to the ground to Sky Parker. And it'll be Vikings ball here. So after all the commotion, Sky hit the deck, no foul call, but the Vikings will keep the possession. Right side of the baseline, it's De La Cruz. Spins and has the ball knocked away. Last touched off of Sacramento City College. Vikings came ahead, they put on that full court pressure, got some steals, and got off to a 9-point lead, but it was an 8-0 run for Sacramento City College to give them the advantage, and since then it's been back and forth both ways. 27 seconds left in the shot clock. De La Cruz needs to get it off, able to do so over to Oakley. Oakley started the game off with a 3-point shot. Pump fakes from 3, stops her dribble, now has to defer over to Lexi LaPerry. LaPerry between the legs, feeding inside to Parker. Parker backs her way, lean in, the shimmy, too strong, tipped up in the air. Henrich able to get her own rebound. And another wide open opportunity. Lexi LaPerry gets her first points off a feed from Henrich, and the Vikings get the lead back 17-16, 3:17 remaining here. Melanie Marr tattooed on her right elbow, it's a butterfly, and she's flapping that right arm trying to get the call. And it's Olivia McMurray, another 3, goes wide right, tracked down by Melanie Marr, an offensive rebound by her. Spins back around into the hands of Conley. Conley nearly had it knocked away, and De La Cruz gets into the passing lanes as Conley was trying to lob it over to Castex. And the Vikings force a turnover. Coming in for the first time now, it's Aaron Johnson, the 5'3" freshman from Sacramento. So on the floor for the Vikes, LaPerry, De La Cruz with Sharifi, Henrich, I should say, and Oakley. And on the other side, it's McMurray with Melanie Marr, joined alongside Castex, Aaron Johnson, and Mia Conley. Running down the left side of the lane, fouled in the process, and Skylar Henrich will go to the free throw line to shoot 2.
15, Aaron Johnson.
Aaron Johnson checks in the game and immediately picks up a foul there. 2 steals and 2 turnovers in the last game. And the first free throw attempt is up and in. Skylar Henrich, 1 for 1 from the line now, averaging 7 points per game, but oh, wow, a lane violation will actually take the opportunity away from the Vikings here. They called against Sharifi as Sharifi was already running down the floor. I'm not sure what that situation was all about. So the Vikings lose the second opportunity here as Henrich will not have the chance to shoot the second. Vikings still have a 2-point lead as McMurray for the Panthers have the ball. She's looking for a screen, doesn't get it, instead flips it back over to Marr. Marr with the crossover move, gets the screen as she clears out some space from the right side of the lane, 12 feet out, no go. Sharifi got her fingertips on the ball, and Henrich comes away with it. Had the ball turned over, just lofted ahead, and De La Cruz wasn't able to get there in time, and now foul on the floor to stop the fast break. And it will go against Sharifi there, and that's just a veteran foul by Sharifi, as she'll get a breather now as Kelly Hine comes back into the game. Just stop the break from ever happening It's only your third foul with 2:11 remaining, and you'll live to fight another day. Mia Conley checking out. In comes back in Ariana Gilbert. Long inbounds pass from the baseline over to McMurray, and McMurray from the top of the key will flip it over to the left wing now as Melanie Marr cutting down the baseline. High shot, offensive board, McMurray pump fakes off the glass with the right-handed shot. She's got 12 points, the leading scorer of the game now, tying it up at 18 apiece. 1:55 remaining here in the first quarter of play in the second half of our doubleheader here. And the Bigs are trying to get it feasting tonight. Left hand lean-in shot. Henrich left it short. De La Cruz with the feed, and Henrich said, no, that's not your fault, that's on me. 4 different players are right on top of her. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. It's Melanie Marr. Spun around. De La Cruz comes out to play the defense on Castex. Castex over to McMurray. McMurray cross-court pass. It's Johnson for 3. Off the glass. The bank is not open for her. And now the Vikings trying to get the lead here with Lexi LaPerry. De La Cruz, a straightaway 3. Too strong, heel of the iron. And it's Castex with the board. It's been the Olivia McMurray show in this early going here as the 5'9" freshman out of Elk Grove will bring it down the floor. The lane open, she didn't take the shot and a travel instead. The Vikings were in a 2-3 zone. A nice move going down the lane for McMurray, but she traveled in the process of passing it. I don't know why she didn't go and just try to attack the 10. Fortuitous for the Vikings here, as Skylar Parker will come back into the game, the leading scorer for the Vikings with 6 points in this early going. Parker 3 for 4 from the floor. Inside of 1 minute to play here, 9 minutes elapsed in this first quarter of play. Parker gets it in the baseline. Leaning away, hits the bottom of the backboard, gets her own offensive rebound, and the putback no go. 5'9", the extra 2 inches of McMurray gets the defensive rebound over Sky Parker. It's Melanie Marr now, between the legs. Dribble handoff over to McMurray. McMurray has Lexi LaPerry on the defensive assignment with 15 seconds left. Drives to the left-hand side, passes to Castex. Now it's Melanie Marr. To the free throw line, bounce pass inside, nice ping pong play, but unable to finish was Gilbert. Gilbert diving to the ground, trying to get her own offensive rebound, and LaPerry able to come away from the pack with it. Everything but the basket there for Melanie Marr and an injured player down on the floor, and it looks like it's Sky Parker there holding her knee. She had knee issues in the previous season that limited her minutes. This is not what you want to see. Sky Parker's been such a big factor for the Vikings, and fortunately enough, it looks like she's able to get up under her own power, but she'll have to check out for just a moment. So the injury timeout will send us to a timeout as well here on DVC Vikings Live. 18-18, 9.3 seconds remaining. And they're actually just going to clear off the floor, so we'll keep it here in the last 9 seconds. We'll take our first break at the quarter break here. Parker walking along the sideline, trying to just work out whatever's going on with her legs. So the Vikings send out Hines with Sharifi, who gets the inbounds pass. And Sharifi with the deep 3. Back in the iron miss. Hines boxed out, got the rebound, a jump ball, and possession arrow will go to Sacramento City College. So a full 94 feet away with 2.4 seconds remaining in this 18-18 game. Olivia McMurray with 12 points. The ball's going to roll ahead. LaPerry's going to come forward to try to force Marr to pick it up. Marr picks it up, gets to the three-point line. Marr for 3, knocks it down at the buzzer. Melanie Marr gives the advantage to Sacramento City College with the red lights flashing all around. Able to execute in the final 2 seconds of play. And that is a very big play for Sacramento City College after the first 10 minutes. 21-18 after the 3 ball for Melanie Marr to beat the buzzer on DVC Vikings Live. So a 3-point advantage for Sacramento City College after the first 10 minutes of play off the buzzer beater from the arm of Melanie Marr. Vikings coming out, they had the 7-point advantage to start the game, but it was an 8-0 run for Sacramento City College to give them the lead, and it's been back and forth since that moment. De La Cruz with an attack, and the underhanded scoop shot will give her first points of the game here in the second quarter. You want to see De La Cruz start to get aggressive here. She's been so good with the assist, but she's got to get her shot going at some point here, especially with Gaines out. It'll be Castex and the starter still on the floor. Pardon me, it's actually Gilbert in replacement of Conley, I believe. Get your lineup in just a moment as Marr, no-look pass over to Gilbert, and Gilbert leans forward, misses. Gilbert's had some good opportunities from the block and been set up perfectly, but just been a little too strong on all of her attempts so far. Good to see Skylar Parker back in the game for the Vikings here as she gets the lob from LaPerry, runs over a defender, and the contact in the process. And one opportunity for Parker now as she has her 8 points, trying to get the 9th here. For the Vikings, it's De La Cruz, Grace Oakley, Lexi LaPerry, Sharifi alongside Sky Parker, the starters on the floor for the Vikes. On the other side, it's McMurray as the free throw is in. Nice looking attempt there by Sky Parker. She's got 9 points, so it's Olivia McMurray for the Panthers alongside Marr with Castex, Ariana Gilbert, and the last one on the floor is Erin Johnson. Johnson gets the ball from the hash mark. Puffs up her cheeks as she nearly steps into a 3-ball. Instead, she defers over to Melanie Marr with 10 seconds left in the shot clock. Right-handed dribble. Switches to the left. Down the left side of the lane, 14 feet out. Melanie Marr, 7 points now for her. And it's a tied game at 23 apiece. LaPerry over to Parker. Bounces back over to LaPerry, and LaPerry will pull up from 15 feet out. Left it flat. Sharifi fighting for the board. On the ground, it was Gilbert getting the rebound. And McMurray goes behind the back as Sharifi nearly knocked the ball away. And now McMurray, too many steps on the travel. And it's too much cha-cha. She turns the ball over. Substitution coming in now as Mia Conley, the freshman from Sacramento out of John F. Kennedy, will come back in the game. And she will replace Monique Castex. Kelly Hahn to the scorer's table, and she'll check in as well, replacing Sky Parker. Knotted up at 23 apiece. It's a +3 quarter for the Vikings here. And it's De La Cruz down the middle of the floor as she pumps her right fist to call the play. Bounce pass to Sharifi, 15 feet out. Sharifi nearly had the ball knocked away. Strong hands keeps it with her. Now it's Hines. Tiptoes, and the flat-footed Hines able to get her, or pardon me, it's Henrich, pardon me, with 5 points. Melanie Marr turns the ball over there as it's a foul on Sacramento City College. Ariana Gilbert will pick up her first. It's the second on the off-the-ball foul. Henrich, Sharifi, Oakley, LaPerry, De La Cruz. Those are the 5 for the Vikes. And it's De La Cruz peeking through those goggles, passing over to Henrich. Skylar Henrich, left-handed move down the lane, and Henrich with another little piece of contact will send her to the free throw line. She's 1 for 1 on the night so far. A lane violation against Sharifi took away the second attempt for Henrich now, so let's see her second and third attempts. As she's already got 5 points. First free throws up and good. Henrich now with 6 points. Second free throw good as well. Skylar Henrich, on paper, only a 56% free throw shooter, but she's knocked down all of her free throws so far tonight, 3 for 3. She's got 7 points, and the Vikings building an advantage here. 27-23, 7:38 remaining. Tanaya Lindsay to the scorer's table for the Vikes, and it's Melanie Marr having to throw it ahead over to McMurray, who comes back to get out the hash. 15 seconds left on the shot clock for the Panthers. Driving down, spins around from the baseline. It's McMurray, fouled in the process of the shot. Going to the free throw line for the second time tonight. McMurray knocked down both of her free throws. And it's Lexi LaPerry picking up her first foul, and that's her 11th on the year. Lexi's played some terrific defense this year. I mean, to play 20 games and only have 11 fouls. I mean, it's just ridiculous. So Castex comes into the game replacing Ariana Gilbert, and as McMurray lands at the first free throw and curls it in for her 13th point, we'll give you the lineup on both sides. Sharifi, Oakley, LaPerry, Tanaya Lindsay, and Skylar Henrich. Those are the 5 for the Vikes. And on the other side, it's McMurray, who makes both of her free throws, up to 14 points now for 4 from the line. And she's joined with Mia Conley, Monique Castex, who just checked back into the game, alongside Melanie Marr and Ariana Gilbert. And from the corner once more, Grace Oakley knocks down the 3. 6 points for Grace. And she is 2 for 2 from beyond the arc to give the Vikings a 5-point lead here. 3 minutes played here in the second quarter. Olivia McMurray driving down the baseline, left it short. Grace Oakley rips the ball away. The ball was in the hands of Conley, and all effort from Oakley to get that ball and get the rebound for the Vikes. Left alone, LaPerry misses the shot. Henrich gets a rebound after the missed shot. 2 offensive rebounds, a basket to go, and another and 1 opportunity for Skylar Henrich. 9 points, trying to go on 10 here from the line.
First personal, number 3, Melanie Marr.
Melanie Marr will pick up her first. That's the 4th against Sac City, so 1 away from the double bonus. Or I guess this isn't men's basketball, it's just the bonus in women's. And 2 strong on the attempt on the second there. And Skylar Henrich now 3 for 4 from the line with 9 points. She's tied with Parker as the leading scorer for the Vikes. Off the fingertips, Conley wasn't able to get it, but tracking it back down was Aaron Johnson. Johnson firing away from 3, wide right. Long rebound, last touched off of LaPerry. LaPerry, you could see the disgust in her face as she said, "What? That's off me?" But it'll be a sideline inbounds now for Melanie Marr. Lobbing over to the half court, and it's McMurray now. McMurray with the crossover. LaPerry stays in front of her. Underhanded scoop shot was missed. Good defense by Lexi. And now it's Henrich teeing up a 3. Skylar too strong. Aaron Johnson able to clear the board. 7-point advantage for the Vikings here in this +10 quarter. They had done a good job against this Panthers team throughout the first 4 minutes and 30 seconds of play. Aaron Johnson back over to McMurray from the top of the key now. 10 seconds left. LaPerry's been the primary ball handler on McMurray. Doesn't take the shot. Now it's Aaron Johnson. Johnson working around. Pulls up a very difficult shot from the short left wing. She didn't get her shoulders squared up or anything. Just kind of shoved that ball up. And Grace Oakley on the other side gets her first 2-point shot. She's got 8 points. Both of her shots previous to that were 3 balls. And Oakley just running the floor and taking advantage. 9-point lead for the Vikes here as they send 3 players clearing the bench at the scorer's table. Melanie Marr dives inside. Offensive rebound picked up by Mia Conley, and a jump ball will get the possession back over to Sacramento City College.
On the jump ball, it goes Sacramento's way. Back in the
Substitutions here as Aaron Johnson checks out. And coming back in is Kai Carter. She's got 2 fouls. You got to factor that one in. And for the Vikings, it's Henrich, Hines, Sky Parker, Tanaya Lindsay, and De La Cruz.
Good muscle from 22, Mia Conley.
And Mia Conley gets her first points there on the little lean-in. Tanaya Lindsay going straight to the basket. She was blocked by Olivia McMurray, and the ball went off the dome piece of one of the Sacramento City College players. So with 21 seconds remaining, the Vikings will inbound it here with the 7-point advantage. 4:47 remaining. De La Cruz, the trigger. Eyes down the floor. Bounce pass over to Tanaya Lindsay from the right corner. Tanaya around the arc. And a blocking foul called against Sacramento City College. That's the 5th team foul, so we'll send Tanaya Lindsay to the free throw line as it's Castex picking up her 2nd. Tanaya Lindsay has done a good job getting her opportunities at the free throw line here. Only a 42% free throw shooter as She has a little bit of a unique form here, but it seems like every single time you see Tanaya on the floor, she's able to get to the line. And Tanaya Lindsay's first points of the night come from the stripe as she gets a hit and a skip, and the first to drop. Second attempt there. And the free throw line jump shot for Tanaya Lindsay is working today. 2 for 2 from the line. 9-point advantage for the Vikings here, as they have turned this game upside down, trailing by 3 after the first 10 minutes of play. 4:33 remaining. It's McMurray trying to answer. Step back, doesn't take the three. Tanaya Lindsay comes out on the defense and gets hip checked there. Took a knee to the thigh, a Charlie horse against McMurray, and Lindsay will pick up the foul. Second foul on the Vikings, first foul against Tanaya. And there are 5 fouls against Sac City, so throughout the first 5 minutes and 30 seconds of play, the Vikings are in the bonus. The inbounds goes to McMurray, tied up, and the possession arrow will be to the Vikings. And it looked like McMurray might have got hit in the face in the process there. So the Vikings will get the ball as Sky Parker, good sportsmanship, checking in on Olivia McMurray. Looks like she's able to walk it off. And you can hear from the floor mic, head coach Casey Waters in her third year just saying, hey, are you okay? Vikings pride themselves on their hospitality as teams come through this floor. And the Vikings with a 9-point lead with 4:18 remaining. It's over to Parker, and Parker from the block. 11 points for Sky. 11-point advantage after the feed from De La Cruz as the Vikings busted open here. 14-point advantage in the second quarter. Melanie Marr, the extra pass now as McMurray takes a deep three. Air balls. Nice positioning there by Hines, just not allowing any Sac City player to get near that ball. And Kelly Hine, in her first game here on the floor at the Palladium, hasn't gotten any points so far, but she's given the Vikings some pretty decent quality minutes here. So the Vikings have an opportunity here. Olivia McMurray's out with Gilbert into the game, and Hine turns the ball over here as it's off her fingertips. So when you look at the scouting report, it's Melanie Marr with 10 points per game and Olivia McMurray with 14.5 points per game. And the points are just kind of distributed all about after that. So without your primary scorer on the floor, the Panthers are going to have to figure something out. Melanie Marr trying to pick up the slack, went too high off the glass, and De La Cruz picks up the board. De La Cruz rushing down the middle of the floor. Tanaya Lindsay from the low block right. Missed the shot. Oh, board once more. Sky Parker flies in for her 13th point. O boards have gone the way of the Vikings so far tonight as the bigs have been feasting in the paint. And it's Aaron Johnson to Marr, and the runner from the baseline for Carter off the mark. Vikings get the ball after it bounces out of bounds. McMurray back into the game. She will replace Aaron Johnson. Vikings with a huge second quarter throughout the first 7 minutes here. A 16-point advantage in this quarter as the Vikings make it 40-27. Parker on the feed once more. Parker rolling to the hole and fills the cup. 15 points throughout the first 18 minutes of play. The Vikings have just been doing such a good job on defense in the last few possessions here. And they've just been capitalizing on every opportunity on the other side of the floor. Kai Carter fouled. It'll be Skylar Henrich picking up her first. Third foul against the Vikings, so it'll be a sideline inbounds for Melanie Marr. Marr eyes her down the floor, standing at 5'3". She's standing one of the shortest players on the floor, but able to find her woman. Leaning inside, it's Kai Carter. And it's a rebound brought in by Kelly Hine. Parker runs the floor. Look for the foul, but instead she just did the little tiptoe on her left toe, and she's all the way up to 17. 17 points for Parker, 18 minutes played in the game. Loud bouncing. Marr taking out some of her frustration on the ball. And now it's McMurray. Has the ball knocked away. And it's De La Cruz coming away with it. De La Cruz turns on the gas for just a moment, and she turns the ball over as Sky Parker wasn't quite ready for the inbounds, or for the entry pass, I should say. Olivia McMurray, the pirouette. And she just had no situation throwing up that ball here. Rebound by De La Cruz, up ahead, back over to Parker, and 23 seconds left. Another baseline inbounds for the Vikings here. 1:35 remaining. 44-27, the advantage for the Vikes. 17-point advantage here. And a second quarter dominated by the Vikings. Parker gets the entry pass, spins around, and had the ball knocked off of Mia Conley. So another opportunity now for the Vikings. The Vikings have outscored the Panthers by 20 points throughout the first 8 minutes and 30 seconds of play. Tania Lindsay in her great kicks finds De La Cruz, and the extra pass over to Parker. Ping pong up and in. Beautiful feed from De La Cruz, and Parker's all the way up to 19. She's got a point for every minute played. Or I guess she's sat quite a few times, but every minute elapsed in this game, she's got a point for. And McMurray, who was the leading scorer with 14 points previous to that point, will have to defer. The Vikings will pick up their fourth foul as Kelly Hine, the freshman from Alhambra Martinez, just a few. I believe there's 3 different players from Alhambra on this roster for the Vikes. It's LaPerry with Parker and Hine as well. And a missed shot from Sacramento City College will get the Vikings the ball here. 52 seconds remaining in this second quarter of play. And it's Kelly for 3, went way too wide, and let's call that an assist. It was Skylar Henrich underneath, gets the rebound after the 3 was airballed, and then it's 2 points for her, up to 11 now. 11-second shot game clock difference. McMurray's been held off the boards, and the Vikings have really pitched a nice shutout in the last 7 or 6 minutes of play. And the 5th foul will finally give an opportunity for McMurray to put some more points on the board here, as it's a reach-in called against Tania Lindsay. She picks up her 2nd.
Olivia McMurray with 2 shots.
McMurray 4 for 4 from the free throw line as she lines up their 5th attempt and fills the cup. 15 points for her. Still not the leading scorer, as it's been the Sky Parker show. Sky's got 19, she's got 15 leading. Or Olivia McMurray had 15 going on 16 now to the made free throw. And that leads the Panthers. Already above her points per game average, averages 14.5 points per game, but she's been one of the few offensive presences here for the Panthers. 10 seconds left, and the Vikings will hold for the last shot. The crossover, it's De La Cruz over to Tania Lindsay. Tania Lindsay from the baseline, the hip check, and he'll send Tania to the free throw line. It'll be the 3rd on Cossack's. And 2 more opportunities now for Tania Lindsay. Vikings looking to open up a 20-point lead as the first free throw is too strong. Tania off the mark. Lines up for the 2nd attempt here. Wide right. 19-point advantage here. Unable to get the shot off in time. And no buzzer beater for the 2nd time for Sacramento City College. As the Vikings open up a huge second quarter of play. They were trailing by 3 points after the first 10 minutes. And now a 19-point advantage. 22 points. That is the margin that the Vikings put on here in the second quarter, and they did it without even having to put on a press. Wow, what a second quarter of play by the Vikes here. So the leading scorer for Sacramento City College is Olivia McMurray with 16 points. Second in line, Melanie Marr with 7. Castix has 2 points, and Mia Conley has 2 points. Those are the only scores here for Sacramento City College. On the other side, scoring from all about, De La Cruz with 2, 8 points for Grace Oakley, 2 points for Lexi LaPerry, 2 points for Tanaya Lindsay, 11 for Skylar Henrich, 4 points for Tamana Sharifi, and 19 for Sky Parker. Coming off a 25-point performance, Sky Parker continues to make everybody in her path pay. Let's see if she can get another new career high, as she just pinned up a career high against Santa Rosa Junior College in the previous game. And that'll send us to the half. 48-29, Vikings with the advantage here after the first 20 minutes of play here on DVC Vikings Live. Back on the floor here for the second half of action on DVC Vikings Live. It was a second half dominated by the Vikings, plus 30 in the half. They scored 30 points to only the 8 of Sacramento City College. Sacramento City College will have an opportunity here to try to cut into the 19-point advantage for the Vikings here as the starters come out on both sides. It's Castex with the ball in the left hand as she's working right to left now, opposite of what you see on the camera. McMurray from the left elbow. Inside over to Conley, and Conley from the block. Too strong. Offensive rebound by Castex, and Castex is blocked. Third opportunity now. And it's Melanie Marr. Leans in, left-handed shoulder, high off the glass. Rebound brought in finally by Sky Parker. 3 attempts, 0 points. And on the overplay, a nice steal brought in. And that's McMurray trying to make an impact here in the third quarter. LaPerry stays on top of her. A nice rotational defense by Skylar Parker as she tracks down the long rebound. It was Conley from the low block right, and Sky Parker played defense on 2 different players. In transition, it's Sharifi now cutting across the lane, out to the corner, another 3-point attempt. Grace Oakley, too strong there, fighting for the ball. And it was some contact between Olivia McMurray and Skylar Parker. So it is McMurray, Marr, Castex, Kai Carter, and Mia Conley for Sacramento City College. Ball's touched out of bounds, and it's the Vikings' opportunity here. From the right elbow after the inbounds pass, goes wide right, follows up with the rebound, is Sky Parker, and Parker's up to 21 now. Sharifi went wide right, and then Parker just did it all herself. On the floor for the Vikes, De La Cruz, Oakley, LaPerry, Sharifi, Parker. Parker, 4 points away from her career high as the basket is missed by McMurray. Hit the bottom of the backboard. Grace Oakley feeding ahead. LaPerry leaves it short, gets her own rebound. And as the ball's stolen away by Kai Carter, got her hands in the passing lane, and it's tipped over to Marr. Marr stops her dribble and throws it ahead, trying to find a cutting McMurray, but a turnover on the Panthers. It's been 4 changes for the Vikings here. They got 3 reserves on the bench, and they'll send all 3 as well. Tanaya Lindsay, Skylar Henrich, who's had a very nice night, and in her first game here at home at the DVC Palladium, I should say, that's Kelly Hine, the freshman from Alhambra. Working with her former Alhambra teammate, Lexi LaPerry, she'll shove ahead to Grace Oakley out of Bishop O'Dowd. Oakley pump fakes the 3-ball. And now it's Henrich losing the ball. Spin around, has her pivot foot dropped on the ground. Still 10 seconds left, the floater inside, and Lexi with their second basket. Nice little floater about 8 feet away from the basket. And the Vikings are up 52-49. 21-point advantage here for the Vikings. Melanie Marr from the left wing extended. Driving towards the baseline. Good defense by LaPerry, but an offensive rebound brought in by Kai Carter and a foul. First foul against the Vikings here. 7 minutes and 30 on the clock in this third quarter. And it's Grace Oakley picking up the first. Baseline inbounds now. And it's Melanie Marr, the sophomore from Elk Grove. Whipping it over to the left wing, and it's McMurray now. Back to the corner. Marr doesn't take the 3. Instead, trying to feed inside. And nice hands by Hine to be able to get that ball, but a steal right back by Melanie Marr. The head fake for Carter as she goes towards the baseline, got trapped behind the basket. And another foul on the floor there as multiple players were coming at it. It'll likely be the second on the Vikings here. And it's Skylar Henrich picking up her second. After a few tough minutes, another rotation in. So Henrich, Grace Oakley, and Hine out. In comes De La Cruz, Sharifi, and Sky Parker. So now going to the free throw line as she had an opportunity there. It's Mia Conley, too strong in her first attempt. Conley, only a 46% free throw shooter. Rocking some psychedelic kicks tonight. The green with the wave pattern on the back. And Mia Conley able to get the second. She's got 3 points now, and it's 52-30. Tanaya Lindsay comes into the game for the first time for the Vikings here. She's fouled Sacramento City College tried to put on a little half-court pressure there, and the Vikings were able to get past it. First foul will go against Castex, and that's her 4th. Castex will likely have to check out here with 4 very early fouls. And that's exactly what happens. In the game for the first time in the second half is Aaron Johnson as LaPerry gets the ball drifting to the middle of the floor. And now a handed shovel from De La Cruz back over to LaPerry will spring her free from the right elbow. Too strong on the attempt, and a very wholehearted attempt to get that ball as Conley clears it. Running coast to coast, Carter left it short. Nice attempt as Sharifi goes across the floor. And now it's Tanaya Lindsay lowering the shoulder, getting the contact. And Tanaya is going to go to the free throw line for her 5th and 6th attempts.
23, Mia Conley.
Mia Conley picks up her 1st and the 2nd against Sacramento City College. And the second quarter was just going all the way of DVC as it was 30-8 as Tanaya Lindsay misses her 4th attempt of the night. 2 for 4. As she has her braids in a bun on the backside of her head, lines up the second, able to knock it in. Tanaya Lindsay now 3 for 5, and she's got 3 points, all the points coming from the line. 4 minutes and 30 seconds played here in the third quarter. And it's Kai Carter, reverses back over to Melanie Marr. Melanie Marr with the right-handed dribble and a reach-in called against the Vikes here. And by the facial expression, I believe it'll be De La Cruz called for the reach-in. 3rd team foul, and it is the 2nd on De La Cruz. Baseline inbounds once more for Sacramento City College. Very heavy foul in this early going of the third. Olivia McMurray back over to Melanie Marr. Melanie Marr pump fakes, gets up a shot from 15 feet, and still no go. The only points in this third quarter so far have come by the way of Mia Conley on her 1 free throw attempt. Lexi LaPerry pushes inside, clears some spaces. Parker and Sharifi tried to go over the back for the rebound. No foul called though. McMurray straight to the cup, up and in. 18 points for Olivia McMurray as she breaks the field goal drought. She's had a heck of a night, but the rest of the team has kind of just not really found much success. No look pass out to the corner. Lexi LaPerry doesn't take the 3. Instead, backs up over to the left wing. Now Tanaya Lindsay has to come forward to get it. Retraces the ball as it was a little bit of a wild pass, and now with 10 seconds left, it's De La Cruz back over the left wing. LaPerry for 3. Lexi curls out. Offensive rebound nearly brought in by Sharifi, but she hit it off the head of Sky Parker. And now trying to push ahead is Carter. And Carter able to get the basket to go. Cutting it down to 19 now as Kai Carter gets her first field goal. Izzy De La Cruz working between the circles. 20 seconds left in the shot clock. Right-handed dribble. Crossover down the left side of the lane. Passes over to LaPerry. Doesn't take the 3. Instead spins back around. Feeds out to the corner. A 3-point shot by De La Cruz. Rattled in. Throws down the 3 ball in the hand going down. And De La Cruz continues her pretty solid year from beyond the arc. 35% from beyond the arc. And top 33 in the state in three-point percentage in her few attempts. Read the ball perfectly ahead her. And Izzy, I'm sorry, this isn't soccer. She is a 2-sport athlete here at DVC, but you can use her hands here tonight. Melanie Marr from the right side of lane. The 12-foot floater gives her 9 points. Nice little couple of baskets here by Sacramento City College. And the Vikings still have a 20-point lead here, 56-36 at the 4:20 mark. And the Vikings will take a timeout here on DVC Vikings Live. Substitutions on the floor for the Vikings here as they send out De La Cruz, Grace Oakley, Skylar Henrich, Skylar Parker, and Kelly Hines. So the Skies are in the game for the Vikings now. Both the bigs have had quite a successful night so far. 11 points for Henrich, 21 points for Skylar Parker. Let's see if Sky can get above 20 and get to her new career high. Henrich from the baseline, the left-handed dribble down the left side of the lane, but a nice poke away by McMurray getting the steal. And now it's Conley going to the low block left. And that's been a trend tonight. Has had the opportunity at the basket, but just leaves it short. De La Cruz peeking through her glasses. And it's Sky to Sky, as Sky Parker had the ball knocked away. Nice little couple of stops here for Sacramento City College. And it's Carter trying to go coast to coast again, and does so. Both of her points have come, or both of her baskets, I should say, have come in this half. As Kai Carter has 4 points, but on the other side, the Vikings answer. And it's Sky Parker getting the free throw line once more. Her second and third attempts on the night.
Olivia McMurray, 0.
And Olivia McMurray picks up her first. Parker just coming off that monster game from the free throw line. 11 for 13 in that last game on Tuesday. And hits the back of the iron, but finds the bottom of the net, up to 22, 3 points away from her career high. Bends the knees, ejects the ball, and misses the second attempt. Sky Parker 2 for 3, and a turnover by Sacramento City College on the other side of the floor. Only a couple seconds off the shot clock in that situation there. Skylar Henrich going down the lane, trips inside. A nice box out and a strong rebound by Olivia McMurray there. And now she's just trying to go coast to coast. Leaves it short. Ball still live. It's Erin Johnson going down for it. And the foul will go against the Vikings. Fourth team foul on the Vikes. It'll be the second on Grace Oakley. Substitutions on the floor, and we'll get you up to date in just a moment. It's Tamana Sharifi coming back in with Lexi Perry. The Skies are still in, Parker and Henrich, and it's De La Cruz, the last one on the floor. And checking in for Mia Conley, it'll be Erin Johnson, the freshman from Sacramento, coming back in for the Panthers. Pump fakes from the three-point line, and Carter trying to lob inside over to Ariana Gilbert, who comes back into the game as well, and had the ball stolen away. Long pass. Eyes are down the floor. Henrich over to the corner. Lexi LaPerry goes inside, spins around. Back over to Sharifi. 18 seconds left. Henrich from the short left wing. Wrapped around. Has to dump it back off over to Sharifi as she works around the perimeter. Now it's De La Cruz cutting. And De La Cruz turns the ball over. Last touch off of Ariana Gilbert. So Gilbert didn't quite get the possession in time, so the Vikings will have the ball back with 6 seconds. 57-38. Sky Parker left alone, fouled, high off the glass, no go. Couldn't quite get the and one, but does get a trip to the free throw line. Fourth foul against Sacramento City College, and it'll be the third foul called against Ayana Gilbert. Parker missed her last attempt, and now it's missed 2. Parker did so well from the free throw line in that last game, and maybe just a little bit of fatigue catching up to her here. About 27 and a half minutes played as she misses both her free throws. Parker still got spring in her feet to get back on defense, however, after missing that free throw. Nearly gets the block. A nice handle by Kai Carter, spinning around. Goes up and down with the ball and scoops it up and in. Now, that's a 13-point lead for the Vikings here. A block for Sacramento City College. A terrific job by Carter there, but the Vikings stick with it. Sky Parker has the ball knocked away, chases down her own rebound, and a foul on the floor. Braid stepped on underneath as a pile of humanity hit the deck. Nine points in the quarter for the Vikings. And an 11-point advantage here. Sacramento City College trying to come back into this one. Trailing 17. The hook shot from the low block right, no go. As Olivia McMurray misses the shot, and Lexi LaPerry picks it back up. (57-40), 1:33 remaining. It's De La Cruz from the right wing, gets a screen from Parker. De La Cruz pushing ahead, and it's Parker underneath the basket. The shot hit the bottom, but another trip to the line for 2 more shots. Cracking her neck, Melanie Marr. She's trying to slowly but surely try to get back in this one. Substitutions here for the Panthers as well, as Ayana Gilbert checks out. In comes back in. Pardon me, let's get to the right people. So it's Mia Conley who checks back in, and she actually replaces Erin Johnson. There you go. Parker able to knock down the first free throw. She's now 3 for 6, up to 23 points, 2 away. Both the free throws up and in for Parker. Now Parker only 1 point away. And another historic night for Skylar Parker. And the scouting report tonight was inside out, and that's exactly how it's been going. The Skies have been dominating the paint in this early going. 1:20 remaining here in the third quarter of play. It's Kai Carter, right-handed dribble from the right wing. Scoops it inside, now it's back over to Melanie Marr. Trying to get the shimmy past De La Cruz. De La Cruz playing some stout defense. Heavy on-ball pressure for De La Cruz there. Now it's Kai Carter, 6 seconds left. Carter lowers her shoulder, loses the ball onto the ground. It's back over to Mia Conley, and Mia Conley. No go once more. She's got to be, maybe 1 for 7 on the night. She's had some terrific looking opportunities, but Mia Conley just, I don't know if the braids are too tight in her head or what. Just a hard situation. Skylar Henrich, the pirouette from the left elbow. Unable to fill the cup, and it's an offensive rebound by Sharifi. 34 seconds left on the game clock, and it's a 10-second shot clock, game clock difference here to close out the third. Top of the key, Skylar Henrich has the ball knocked away. Nice overplay by Carter, and I believe will be a foul on Henrich there. That'll be the 5th on the Vikings. Skylar Henrich will pick up her 3rd. And now an opportunity to shoot 2 free throws for Kai Carter. She's got 6 points, all of it in the second half. And Carter will line herself up for her first attempt there. The 60% free throw shooter, a 70% free throw shooter, unable to knock down the first. Second attempt now. Carter splits the pair. 7 points now for Carter, nearing her season average of 7.8 points per game. Vikings have 15 seconds left and one more opportunity to get a shot off here in the third quarter. 59-41 the score here. Vikings with the 18-point lead. 6 seconds left. LaPerry from the left wing, cutting inside, loses the ball. Henrich picks it up, and a hold called against City College. Sacramento City College will send Lexi LaPerry to the free throw line to shoot 2 free throws with 1.1 seconds remaining. And as the Sacramento City College men's team who got the job done early on coming to here, the crowd is not favorable for the home team and the Vikes. LaPerry unable to make the first free throw, as you hear a roar of applause from the Sacramento City College men's team. Dribbles with the right hand, levers up the second, and Lexi LaPerry splits it, getting her 5th point now. 1.1 seconds remaining. The Bulls rolled ahead over to McMurray, and McMurray unable to get a shot off. At the end of 30 minutes of play, the score 60-41. Vikings with the lead here on DVC Vikings Live. Vikings will send out a unit comprised of De La Cruz, Lexi LaPerry, Skylar Henrich, Tamana Sharifi, and Sky Parker here. Sharifi from the corner, the little crossover as she pushes over to the right wing. It's De La Cruz for three, wide left. Long rebound goes to the offense as LaPerry able to pick it up from the outside. 9:44 remaining. Both teams scored 12 points in the third quarter of play. And let's see what the official has in store for us as he stops the play. Going up over the game clock operator. And they'll give us a stoppage of play.
Shot clock readjusted.
So I believe what happened was the Vikings never hit the iron, so they had to reset the shot clock to 6. And they'll reset it back over to 11 rather. So about 17 seconds taken off the shot clock here. And the Vikings will trigger from the far hash mark with De La Cruz. So on the other side of the floor for Sacramento City College, there'll be Olivia McMurray alongside Mia Conley. She's with Kai Carter, who's had a nice little second half. And bounce pass over to Sky Parker, and Parker left it way short. The last few players on the floor are Gilbert and Melanie Marr. Those are the 5. 60-41, 9:24 remaining here in the fourth quarter of play. Rotating the ball around to McMurray from the left wing. McMurray, right-handed dribble, drops it back over to Melanie Marr. Not a lot of three-point shots taken here in the game for Sacramento City College. The ball fake, feeding inside, no go. Kai Carter had the wide open shot, and the Vikings turn it over right away. Melanie Marr cutting to the right side of the lane. And now it's McMurray, willed that ball down. 20 points for Olivia McMurray. Vikings a little sloppy with the ball here, but they still lead by 17. Sacramento City College men's team really starting to pump on this team. And Lexi LaPerry trying to quiet the crowd. Short on it. Offensive rebound for Parker. Parker flat-footed. Short. Skylar Henrich now gets the ball back. Vikings with the ball from the left wing. Shot clock should reset here, and it does. LaPerry trying to feed her big on the left block. And a foul called against Ayana Gilbert. That's her 4th. Skylar Henrich backed her way inside from the block, and the Vikings... pardon me, this is actually the 5th foul, so Ayana Gilbert fouls out of the game. Monique Castix comes back in. She's got 4 fouls as well, so 1 foul in Sac City. And we got our first player fouled out in Ayana Gilbert. Vikings get the inbounds pass over to De La Cruz, and it's Henrich. Nearly fired away a deep 2-point shot. Instead, she'll clear some space, and a better looking attempt there. Lexi LaPerry drills the 3. 8 points for LaPerry, and the Vikings open it back up to 20, I should say. Melody Marr screaming at the top of her lungs to get the play call out. Olivia McMurray back over to Marr. Marr between the circles, swings it over the left wing. McMurray moved off the line for the 3, and the underhanded shot with 2 hands off the calibration mark. Skylar Henrich spun around. Sharifi, no look pass. Extra pass now to De La Cruz as they whip it back over to Sharifi from the left wing. Sharifi from the iron miss. McMurray with another board. 7:32 remaining. Left side of lane, leans in, right-handed shot. Sharifi cleans it up. Sky Parker 1 point away from her career high. And she'll likely rotate out once she gets that last basket there. A push-off underneath Mia Conley will pick up her 2nd, and that's the 2nd on Sacramento City College as the Vikings try to get it to Parker.
Mia Conley, 23, her 2nd.
De La Cruz the trigger once more. Eyes down the floor, over to Henrich, ran off the 3-point line. The crossover step, Parker kept the ball alive. De La Cruz saves it from going out of bounds. Left alone, Free throw line jumper is true. Skylar Henrich, 13 points. 22-point advantage for the Vikings here. 65-43. Going down the left block, and it's McMurray continuing to affect this game. McMurray, a perfect 6 for 6 from the free throw line tonight. And she'll go to the free throw line for her 7th, 8th attempts, trying to get her 21st and 22nd point. And Lexi LaPerry picks up a rare second foul in the game. 13 now in the year. First attempt for Olivia McMurray, no go. This is the first. McMurray looking to split. Misses both. Sharifi with the rebound. And a foul once more. A foul on the rebound. 94 feet away from the basket. That's the 3rd foul against Sacramento City College. And it's the 4th against Kai Carter. Vikings with the 22-point advantage here. Lexi LaPerry, the extra pass to the corner. Skylar Henrich running down the baseline. Henrich double team, finds LaPerry over to Parker, 15-footer, no. McMurray got the rebound, now pushing. Back over to Marr. And Marr from the edge of the logo will rotate back around. The bounce pass over to the free throw line. It's Mia Conley, an aggressive move to the basket. Misses the shot, gets her own rebound. 2nd attempt, no go. 3rd attempt, and one. Olivia McMurray, 22 points. And an opportunity to make it a 3-point play.
Skylar Parker, 32, her 2nd.
Sky picks up her 2nd. Skylar Parker picks up her 2nd, I should say. We got 2 Skys on the team. So Henrich, Sharifi, and De La Cruz will go to the bench. And into the game, it's Kelly Hine, Tanaya Lindsay, and Grace Oakley. The last 2 players on the floor for the Vikes, LaPerry and Parker. And one opportunity is true, and McMurray now 7 for 9. Oakley ahead over to Parker. Parker clearing some space off the glass, leaves it short. Oh, cannot get to that 25-plus mark. Just one more basket and she'll be at a new career high. Vikings in the process of the push for Sacramento City College, though. Has the ball knocked out of bounds, so the Vikings will keep it. Lob ahead to Parker. Nearly falls down in a travel. At this point, the Vikings might just be forcing the ball a little bit to Parker. And a timeout taken, and we'll take the timeout as well. 5:36 remaining here in the 4th quarter. 65-46 our score here with the Vikings in the lead on DVC Vikings Live. Back on the floor, it's Melanie Marr inbounding over to McMurray, I should say. And McMurray tries to lean in past Parker. Parker swatted that ball away. None of that in her court. For the Vikings, it's Tenaya Lindsay, Kelly Hines, Skylar Parker, Lexi LaPera alongside Grace Oakley. And it's Marr scanning the floor from the baseline. Lobbing over to Castex, returns it. Marr doesn't take the three. Instead, she spun back around. Nice ball movement by the Vikings there in their zone. It's actually a man-to-man now. As the crossover dribble for McMurray goes wide right. Lexi's just done such a good job every single time McMurray has tried to attack her. Kai Carter back to the scorer's table for the Panthers. And it's Grace Oakley using some clock as she dribbles around the arc. Oakley from the left wing. A little too short, hit the front of the iron and carried off to McMurray. McMurray, right hand inside. Tenaya Lindsay knocked that ball away, and nice steal. Vikings just continue to get their hand in the cookie jar and stealing one away. 19-point advantage. Vikings. Tenaya Lindsay, right-handed dribble. And it's Hine to LaPerry. 13 seconds left. Hine able to get it off the fingertips of Johnson. And now it's Parker leaning inside. Too strong once more. Just cannot get that final shot to go. Melanie Marr from the right side of the lane curls out. Rebound brought down by Sky Parker, and a jump ball will go the way of Sac City. Checking back in, Kai Carter. She'll replace Mia Conley, and Skylar Hendrich will check in, replacing Sky Parker. Parker got a little heated on that last exchange, and assistant coach Sam Garski is just gonna talk her, calm her down a little bit. Marr low to the ground. Nice entry pass, but no go on the basket for Carter. Everything but the hoop. Under 4 minutes to play now as Lexi LaPerry brings her across the timeline with 22 seconds. LaPerry from the hash mark, looking for a screen from Henrich. Whips it over to Tenaya Lindsay, has a lane down the right side. Two-handed scoop, no go. Aaron Johnson down the far side of the floor. Stops as she breaks it past half court. And a three-point shot taken by McMurray, and McMurray's all the way up to 26 points now. I believe that might be the first three-point shot taken in the half for Sac City. 65-49. 60-point advantage for Sacramento City College. They're not going to go away easy. Henrich from the old block left. Travel before the foul. 3:05 remaining here. The momentum has definitely gone the way of Sacramento City College here. It's 5 points for the Vikings, 9 points for Sac City here in the fourth. The Vikings have the overall advantage after a tremendous second quarter. A plus 22 second quarter, I should say, as McMurray is denied once more by LaPerry. Henrich with the two-woman game, and the scoop shot for Grace Oakley puts her into double digits. 10 points now for Grace Oakley. And there are 3 Vikings in double digits now. Fakes the handoff, puts it up and in. Olivia McMurray, 28 points, leading scorer of the game. Sky Parker's gonna check in at the next stoppage and play inside of the final 2 minutes likely. Tenaya Lindsay, left-handed dribble, whips back around to Lexi LaPerry. And now having to come back to get the ball, it's Kelly Hine. Skylar Henrich to the left wing, cutting down the lane. Extra pass is read perfectly and stolen away. Grace Oakley turns the ball over off a nice steal from Castex. Sharifi joins Parker at the scorer's table now. It's Mia Conley at the table for Sacramento City College. A nice one dribble straight to the hole. Kai Carter now with 9. There's only one player in double digits for the Panthers, and it's Olivia McMurray who has 28. Tania Lindsay over to the corner. Grace Oakley with the jab step. Long hook pass to the right wing. Airballed it. Skylar Henrich trying to get on top, but unable to find the mark there. Tania Lindsay and Kelly Hine check out. In comes Sharifi and Henrich. Or pardon me, Sharifi and Parker. So this is the biggest lineup that the Vikings can currently put out on the floor. It'll be interesting to see how they get it done on the other side of the break here on DVC Vikings Live. Final 1 minute and 21 seconds of play here as the Vikings try to close out this game. 67-53 the score. Sacramento City College, despite the fact that they were trailing for the entirety of essentially after the first 12 minutes of play. They have fought hard, and you can definitely see them wearing their hearts on their sleeves. 14-point advantage here inside of 1 minute and 10 seconds to play. And a beautiful find as McMurray goes all the way up to 30 points. Two tremendous performances tonight for Sacramento City College players, as Lott had 36, I believe, in the first half of her doubleheader, and now a 30-point night for McMurray. It's a 12-point advantage for the Vikings inside of 1 minute to play. With 10 seconds left, it's Lexida Perry over to Sharifi. Sharifi with the cross-court dribble. Ball fake, right-handed hook shot. Sky Parker clears it. And the Vikings should back away and use clock now. 9-second game clock difference. And the left-handed runner hits the back of the iron and in. Skylar Henrich now with 15 points. She is in career high territory now. Her previous 11 points against Hartnell. Likely the last opportunity to shoot the ball for Sacramento City College as McMurray, cross-court pass over the right wing, cutting to the hole. It's Carter, a right-handed shot. And the Vikings able to get the last rebound, clean it up. All you gotta do is bring it up the floor, and you got the dub. Henrich able to get the last rebound. And with that, it brings us to our final 69-55. Panthers go to 9-12 on the year. Vikings go to 13-9, breaking their 4-game losing streak. Very huge as they go and play Folsom Lake College next game over at Folsom Lake, and that'll take place February 2nd. So let's give you some scores before our post-game interview. McMurray has 30. She is the leading scorer of the night. Melody Moore has 9 points at the end of it all. 2 points for Monique Castex. Carter has 9 points and 3 points for Mia Conley. On their other side, 5 points for De La Cruz, 10 points for Grace Oakley, 8 points for Alexia LaPerry, 3 points for Tania Lindsay, 15 points, a new career high for Skylar Henrich, 4 points for Tamana Sharifi, and 24 points for Sky Parker, the leading scorer for the Vikings here. And we'll take a quick timeout trying to get Skylar Henrich on this broadcast for the first time for a post-game interview. Stay tuned. So on the mic for the first time, Skylar Henrich joins us here, the freshman out of Clayton Valley Charter. I mean, a new career high. We got to bring you on the broadcast. I got you down for 15 points tonight. I don't have the official stat for rebounds, but you've got to be in that double-double territory. Tell me how that feels for you.
I don't know. Pretty good. Yay.
Pretty good, yay? I mean, more than yay. You came out here, you dominated the paint. I was talking to Coach Garski before the game, and he was talking about this game is going to be inside out. And guess what? It absolutely was. Sky Parker dominated. You dominated. You got some outside shots to drop as well. And talking to Coach Casey before the game as well, she was talks about how you were one of the most dominant players on the floor. All you got to do is get that confidence going with the first shot. That first shot went down. Got to feel good, right?
Yeah.
So on a night where you guys finally break that 4-game losing streak, obviously it's been a little difficult since the loss of Teagan.
Yeah.
Minutes have changed around, but I mean, you guys have been fighting tooth and nail in one of the toughest divisions in all of junior college basketball. And so how do you really start to just turn that page? And I don't know if Teagan's going to come back this year. I mean, maybe not, but regardless, you guys got to find a way to really just galvanize this team and keep pushing forward. I mean, like, how's that game plan switch been since she's been out of the picture?
I think it's just trying to work, us kind of just working together, figuring out our defense and stuff, because we had holes on defense our last couple of games, so kind of figuring all that out and just kind of having offense kind of come together.
So, I mean, you guys obviously had a lot of success running that full court pressure early on in the game, and then you elected to kind of switch away from it. You guys were down 3 points in the first half in that second quarter. I mean, just a tremendous showing. I believe it was 48-29 at the halftime break, and you guys had a 30-8 quarter. I mean, you guys didn't have to trap or anything. You guys just played stout fundamental defense and made it happen.
Yeah, I don't know. They kind of just gave up. So.
I mean, when you guys are putting on the pressure like that, giving up is pretty easy to do, right?
Yeah.
So, Skylar, congratulations on your new career high, likely another double-double as well. Thanks for joining us, and we close out the broadcast the same exact way every time. Join me alongside. Horns up on 3. 1, 2, 3. Horns up.
Oh, what? Oh, okay. I didn't know.